Hello? Ouchie. Okay. There we go. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a good day, Maddie. Good morning. Goody, good morning. 7-0, how's it going? Bird, good morning. Queenie, good morning. Hope you're well. I'm doing alright. Surviving. Johnny, good morning. I was about to sleep now. I have to turn the PlayStation on again, or maybe not. Good sleep, y'all. Get some sleep, Ghost. I appreciate you coming on in, buddy. And how's it going, Mike? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Making a camp for a customer, and after that, helping someone else decorate. Very nice. Andre, how's it going? Good morning. Is my mic extra sensitive right now? Let me know. I feel like I'm not talking too loud, but it seems like the audio is it's peaking a little bit on my side. I don't know if it's peaking on your guys' end. Sounds normal? Okay, that's good. I was getting a little worried there. It's like, oh no. I promise I'm not screaming. And Lifeless, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Coffee is extra hot today. Damn. Your nipples are extra sensitive right now. Say peeking one more time. I'm about to bust. Dear Todd. Alright. Build. What am I running today? I don't have a human character, so I think we'll just keep running our Saltron head. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But let me see if I need to transfer anything real fast. So just the noties again. Let's go. All right. I want to try the Bloodied Rage build. Sounds OP. It's super duper fun. Only really good against the snake. I mean, technically you can run it elsewhere, but you will struggle quite a bit. 'Cause as soon as you take damage, it's all ogre, Captain. It's all ogre. Thank Todd for the stream to cheer me right up. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Looking in a private or a public? In a public. I'm just getting a couple things situated. But Oakley Doakley, neighbor. How's it going, Glitter? You wanna go back to sleep? I'd say, do it. Alright, no transfers needed. I will drop all that crap. Alright, let's pop into a public server. Don't think we have too many folks with us. We got Queenie, we got Roy. If you guys want, meet me in the main menu. I'll send you guys team invites, and then we'll pop into a world together. 140 more to go. Far. I believe. Alright, hold on 1 second. Oop, I see Sanked, I see Roy. And I see Queenie. There we go. I'm just filling up my tank real quick. Good Shaded, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Apparently Holy Fire and Love Tap increased damage stacks. What do you mean? Civil Unrest is actually a nice pump action. I've been having fun with it. It should be interesting next season too. And yo, how's it going, Tat? Hope you're having a good day. The increased damage, both weapons give you stack in the next update. What do you mean by that? Hold on, is there patch notes? I'm not too sure what you mean by that though, Goose. I really need to do some more PTS. Ooh, infestation. I'm coming. Both weapons increase teammates play. Oh, okay. And you're saying they stack, or they have the same perk? What are those unique armors you're trying to farm, by the way? The bulwark, the rage torso, last stand, and I forgot the one that you get from the queen. I mean, next season I'm definitely going to be using rage the majority of the time. Oh god, I got blown up. You want rage as well? You have the light one, but less damage resistance. I feel that. Yeah, right now I think one of the biggest ones, especially for next season, that a lot of people are going to go for defensive, is going to be the last stand. So it might even have some pretty decent trade value now and next season. I'll be back after work for sure, Cuddy. And Tad coming in with the 35 stream streak. I appreciate you, brother. I do hope you're having a good day. I think there's another one. Yeah. We got another one here at Nukes. And then I'll head straight into the silo. Now, if you guys want to launch nukes yourselves, feel free to do so. I need to figure something out on how to do nuke rotations. Restart a launch prep for sure, Sang. And feel free to launch it on any boss you want. I think I made it just in time for Nugad. Oh, just out of reach. I'm gonna nuke my camp. Do it. You can try, but you will not prevail. But what's up, Donnie? But nice, 7-0. Let's go. That's awesome. Love to see it. They good at the nuke launcher. It shoots nuke quantums now. Thank Todd. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they did have that in the patch notes, in the older patch notes from the 24th of last month. I don't think I mentioned it, but yeah, I was happy to see that. Damage-wise and all that other good stuff, it should still be fine. It's just, yeah, it's not gonna be, you know, a nuisance. Where is my Tesla cannon? There it is. That's the thing. You don't tell us anything. I'm gonna find out myself. I'm sorry. Can't wait till next season's infestation changes. I'm very curious to see about the tankiness of the infestations. Good, they can get rid of all the explosive weapons if they like. I mean, one of the biggest things that I hope they do follow through with is the explosive effects being able to be toggled off for players. I get tired of hearing a bunch of railway spikes being launched. Yeah, I'm sure the railway rifle is gonna get a bunch of love next season. I'm here for it though. It's gonna be the sound of 2019 to 2021. It was 2021 is when they nerfed the well, they didn't nerf it, but they rebalanced the railway. Quad explosive. 16 times the detail, 16 times the HP. Quad explosive on the lickety split. If they haven't secretly changed the values, the one cool thing about the Assaultrons, although the new mods are really cool, bossing wise, automatic will still be better, but it actually feels highly decent actually as a bossing weapon. What the fudge? It's definitely no cheeser, at least last time I tried it, but it felt great. It felt pretty damn good. But the shotgun mod, yeah, with the lickety split, put on either explosive, or I'd probably put on crippling just for poops and giggles. Or no, you don't even need to do that. Yeah, you can just do explosive and then put on the crippling perk cards because it's a rifle or a small gun. Then yeah, you got yourself a popcorn weapon. That'll be fun. Going to head hunt. Let me young Charlie off you, please. For sure. Let me open up the side door. A target that gets hit by the second projectile, their limbs take a good amount of purple damage. At least from what you saw. Could just be the open world things. Could be for sure. I think if there's anything I'll probably end up like focusing on PTS is the infestation stuff. Cause that's my biggest concern. Weapon wise, I have my eyes on already on the main weapons that I want to do. But I am curious on the infestation's tankiness. Infestations, apparently they're going to start dropping 4-star mod boxes. Yes, they beefed up the drops for the infestations, which I think is great. If they're still tanky enough to the point where it still takes a handful of Assaultron headshots to kill them, then fine. But if it gets to the points where I can either 1-tap, 2-tap, or 3-tap the infestation with an Assaultron head, then it's all left. they just decided to revert things back. That's going to be my gauge for tankiness, is the Assaultron head. If I could 1 to 3 tap it, then they screwed up, in my opinion. It'll be better for solo players 100%. But depending on how quickly people kill things, it could be very bad. Or we're back at square one. That's gonna be my gauge. But Cat, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Well, these rewards got better. I don't mind the health at the moment. It's just the rewards are very lackluster. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. And then Ice, you're doing good. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. I'm doing pretty good myself. We're just vibing, busting out some nukes, farming up some unique armors today. But how's it going, Necro? Good evening. Hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for freaking Salt of the Earth. I hope the railways overshadow it a little bit. But I know a lot of people are already pretty hyped for it, which I'm stoked. I'm happy to see. Dude. I cannot contain my happiness for Salt of the Earth. Anyone who doesn't know what Salt of the Earth is, it is a double barrel shotgun. The cool thing about it next season is that they're adding a unique effect to it where it doesn't shoot one barrel at a time, it shoots both. So instead of 8 per shot, it's 16 for both barrels. It's going to be crazy. And double barrels are my absolute favorite shotgun in this game. But Crystal, how's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Remember trading for all the peak railways back in the day before legendary crafting? It would be nice for railways to have a bit of a comeback. Yes. Yeah, I was saying earlier, it's gonna be a little bit nostalgic. The sound of 2019 to 2021, back when railways dominated the servers. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess I'm just flying. Oh, there we go. I live. It's so laggy. They really need to optimize this event. This is the laggiest event next to the Goliaths. You loved your railway? They're gonna be super duper nice next season. Quad 2525 was the most valuable weapon in the game. Oh yeah. It'll actually still it's still the best option for the railway, which is super duper nice. Is my head broken? My face is broken. Also happy unyielding threshold is going to 20% instead of below. Small detail, but very big. Yes. I feel that. Wow, beautiful. You know, I tried with 76 again, maybe there we go. Or maybe once the servers, or they make the servers more stable, and when it lets you actually open the game, download 110 gigs to get to chat on 7 times in a row. It's okay. It's okay. Until you get chat on about 20 times in a row. Still worth it. Do not let it defeat you. Prevail. Push through. All right. Cool beans. I think Sanctus in there. You have to have some words with Todd before you go to sleep tonight. And no, the game crashed then. Crashed multiple times in a row. I was trying to open it. It was just a little angry with you for deleting it. Like, how could you? How dare you? The disrespect. We got an infestation here at the ranger station in the cranberry bog, guys. Greetings. Uh-oh. Is this bugged? Yep. Bugged infestation, guys. Unfortunately. Man. I hate it when that happens. No loot. $30 minutes or an hour, 40 minutes. I don't know how long the timer is just for it to be a broken event. Feels bad, man. Recaps, that's true. Money. When are you playing Starfield? Probably never. Unfortunately. I do not have any plans, and unfortunately, no current interest in Starfield at the moment. A swamp? Good question, you believe in aliens? Sure do. I ain't saying that it's aliens, but... aliens. Something's gotta be out there just like us. Hey, buddy. If you guys want to do Heart of the Swamp, feel free to do it. I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna get this side door open because I think Sanct is going to finish off the silos for us. And the next server I can take care of the next set, unless someone else wants to run. But a dwink, I appreciates it. Got me some pumpkin pie coffee. Not spice, pie. And yes, there was actually quite a significant difference between them. The pumpkin pie coffee is a little bit more sweet, while the pumpkin spice is a little bit more spicy. And oh no, it happened again. Oh no, not again. When things start cooling down a bit more, I'll definitely have my camera back on. Actually kind of excited. I ordered a shirt off of TikTok. It's $8. It was a Snorlax shirt. But it's Snorlax with a samurai sword. And on the front it says, relax. And the back is just a big beefy Snorlax. And then I have another shirt that still hasn't shipped. I think it'll probably ship either today or tomorrow. Hopefully. But it's a shirt that has a tiny little frog on it. Right on the front. And it says rage consumes me. It's great. Look, cutie patootie. I was gonna be walking Temu advert. Dude, TikTok is a very dangerous place. That shop will get you. Love and hate that my cousin showed it to me. I mean, I've known about it, but I always thought it was like Temu. But it's actually a billion times better. Ever seen when they squeeze frogs, the sound they make? No, I don't think so. Most of it is from Temu. Probably. But better deals. Hey, TikTok Marketplace is eating a whole bucket like a paint bucket, strawberries, and advertising them in the TikTok shop. Nah, you just gotta go to the TikTok shop itself and just peruse. I was thinking of ordering a shirt for $4. It says I may be out of shells, but or I may be out of spells, but not out of shells. And it's a wizard with a shotgun. That's a badass shirt. And then another one is probably I can't wear it outside, but I'll definitely wear it on the stream. Where all it says is just a black t-shirt and big white letters. I have a bomb. And that's it. Good morning, Nick. I rent, but I'm just saying, check the attic for insulation. The old house didn't have any in front of half till yesterday. It's only been 12 hours and it's already made a noticeable difference. Oh? Beerby? Coffee? For sure, for sure. Squeezed me? Yes. To whatever it is that, to whatever that might be for. Yes. Am I using rage? No. The bomb shirt. Oh, yes. Get put on a list real quick. There's another one that I was gonna get but never wear. It was just kind of like just to have it. Although in the another word, or in the more medical term for the beehole, it has that word. But it's a beat tug of war champion. It'll never see the light of day, but only I will ever know that I have it. And no, don't squeeze me. It's a frog. I was gonna try and do like one of those throaty ribbits, but I can't. But Holio. There's also a shirt on there that says, I eat corn the long way. Again, another shirt. If I bought it, I will never see the light of day. But I'll have it. It's so good. Where is it, and why is he eating corn in the street? So good. Man, sadly, they haven't shown me any more meme shirts, but there's just so much random crap. I'm trying to see if I could find another funny one. Yeah, out of spells, but not out of shells. Oh, that's a cute one. It says Hazan. It's just a frog with a sword and a cape. Oh, I'd probably wear this one. Who shit my pants? That's a solid shirt, actually. You changed the font of chat on screen to Comic Sans? I actually have no clue what font that is. And how's it going, Starlight? Hope you're having a good day. I can imagine you saying that when you're 80. I would 100% say it. While in the process of, you know, it'd be perfect. There's another shirt where it says MILF. Man, I love frogs. It's just a bunch of frogs. It's a great shirt. I'm just looking at meme shirts at the moment. This would be perfect for cat. It's a penguin holding a knife that says flight was never an option. I do not think, therefore, I do not am. That's the shirt. And it's a cat staring into a mirror. Maybe I can still join. Got disconnected. Oh no. And put one of the shirts on your PNG. Oh my gosh, that'd be great. I'm gonna have to put the have a bomb shirt on my little death claw. Get over here. Stop hitting me, that hurts. Stop walking from me, it's too far. Enjoying the day and fast travel and worked? Nice. Give me all the goods. But what's up, cat? Well, it's like 20 days off from me being, or from me subbing a year. Holy shit on the stick. Really coming in quick. A whole calendar year. I mean, technically I've known you longer than, or it's already been past that. Technically. But on Twitch, yeah. That is true, that's true. Alright. It would be nice if we had a strong single shot cryo weapon to combine with the head. I mean, the strongest thing we have is the cryo Hellstorm launcher, but I mean, that's a flashbang itself. Technically, you can do the bow. If you wanted to pair, like, cryo and the Assaultron head. I was doing the icebreaker, but the cryo effect doesn't last as long as the bow. And does certain weapons have different cooldown effects? It's weird. I think it's more of a stacking effect. The more you shoot a target, the faster it stacks. But I do believe damage also plays a role. Because the Cold Shoulder is one of the fastest stacking, because you shoot once, it's basically 8 shots being applied in one. So your targets hit that slow cap faster. But technically the the ice breaker should be that as well. And you got a heavy rage? Let's go. I don't think I got anything. Nada. Disintegrator slows down quick too. Need to do what you did on TikTok. Obliterate the robots. Take them down. How's it going, General? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Lurkish, gotta play some 2v8 DVD before it goes away. And double killer? Oh, that should be dope. But I understand. Have fun. Get many kills if you're the killer. And survive. If you're the survivor. But alright. Here's to hoping that my AP will freeze at full so then I can bash unlimitedly. And VATS. I think one of these days I might free up my human guy here on PC. So when we do things like this, I can rotate. I was thinking of grabbing some buffs, but it's okay. We'll definitely take a company tea though. I kind of want to test like how long it'll take an Assaultron head to break with full durability and tarnished inside of a raid. Because that was something that I was considering on trying. Oh no. You got me, Captain. Thank you. Goodbye. Come on, bulwarks. I'm getting railed with RNG for unique armors though. Ah, we got an unyielding +2 intelligence. No bulwark. Damn it. Alright, let's go ahead and pop into a main menu again. And then we'll pop into a new server. Run it back. Let's see, what do we got? We got Shaded. But also saying thank you for launching those nukes. I appreciate it, buddy. I don't know if Hetty is with us. The more I look at this picture, the more I like it. Such a good picture. Thank you, bugged out the social menu. Okay, no worries, Sanct. Hopefully when we load in, it'll maybe fix it. But let me know if it shows me offline or in the main menu, because then it might have been on my end. The more glizzies, that's right. I mean, it's still any good? It's still decent. It's still... Yeah, it's still a decent gun. It's definitely not anything like crazy. But also, Vault, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. And you got in? Let's go. Alright, we got any infestations going on here? No infestations. Alright. And how's it going, Pooh? Is everything going okay in live? Because you've been streaming, you haven't been streaming as much lately, and the ones recently have been kind of short. Yes. Yeah, I just have a lot of things going on at the moment. Family, personal, and other things. It's just been a little bit hectic. But, should be hopefully settling down a little bit more. Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit crazy these last few weeks. Yeah, yesterday was a super duper short stream because I had to get my car situated, get things sorted for that. Because today we're having someone pick it up, and it's gonna get some work done on it. Hopefully it'll be drivable. Yeah, that was the reason yesterday was insanely short for the stream. I didn't want to take the day off because yeah, with the last couple weeks, you know, shorter streams, multiple days off. That's not the weekend. Yeah, it's been I didn't want to add another one. Did the Canuter valve break? It did. Gotta get the fluids drained. Gotta rotate the tires. Gotta make sure the discombobulator is yeah. And does the local blade affect the legendaries like explosive palm? Even though I think that's for unarmed. Explosive palm, no, but it does affect, or it does take advantage of the other melee explosive perk card as well as the hack and slash card. Nick's getting his whip ready for the 50 state trip. Play raids with viewers. I'll be coming to your house. Sound like all fun. Always have with your vehicles. Yeah. Now this is technically, or this is my first car, so it's and it was my a hand-me-down from my grandmother, so when it went kaput, didn't have the funds to do it, but a lot of saving. Hopefully we'll be able to get it all up and running again. Why do I hear a pepper shaker? There was no one near me. Been discombobulated. I love that word, and not only that, the word itself, but the freaking scene from Robert Downey Jr.'s Sherlock Holmes. Discombobulate. Come in with the right hook and then discombobulate. do short jab to the ribs and discombobulate, and then discombobulate. Stupid, stupid little video of that, but I love it so much. That's okay. The upcoming 24 will make up for it, right? It's possible we might do an extra long stream, maybe not 24. Granted, a 66 4-stars. Ooh, ooh, very nice. Needed it for legendary modules, or were you trying to go for what is it called? Learning stuff. Oh, there's an infestation. Feel free to go to it, my friends. I don't know if someone's in here, if it's one of our peeps. If it's one of our peeps, let me know if you want to take over the silo. Yeah, you only had 2k modules. I feel that. Oh, it's oh, Sing. You got the nuke? Okay, for sure. I'm coming. Thank you. But I definitely feel that I need to... I've been debating whether or not I want to do an infinite Guardian farm. I mainly need modules on Xbox, PlayStation. I'm okay, I think. PC, I'm actually sitting decently. After cracking down a nice handful from all the stuff that we got in the last couple weeks. And then of course all the mods that we broke down for pinpointers and such. But Xbox, I got jack. I ain't got anything on there. Hey there, buddy. I'm probably gonna get lit the hell up by the miasma, not even the boss himself. Thank you. No! I tried to get out. I'm about to do that. So you got like 1 or 2 repair kits. Where the hell am I? What the hell is this building? Oh, there we go. What kind of spawn is that? You did full raids except crystals. I feel that. I'm gonna try and cripple its arms. Yeah, I was thinking of doing just infinite guardians because it's just a little bit easier. I did want to do snakes for EXP as well, but I don't have a character that has that checkpoint. And if I wanted to do the infinite button my way, it will require me to have stage 1 and stage 2. Because I could never get the other way that... the other method that everybody does. Can never get that to work. Oh, he's gonna die before he blows up. Removed me by mistake trying to join you. No worries, no worries. If anything, send me another friend request, Melanado. I'll get you added, but you were good. You're good. I feel that. The crystals for rangers. Honestly, not a bad idea. Finish stage 3. I mean, if you wanted to, since you use 2 accounts, if you have two mules, bring both in, or bring one in, get him to stage 3 completed so he has the checkpoint for stage 4. And then swap to a second character, complete stage 4 so he has a checkpoint for stage 5. If you wanted to like go a little crazy with it. I should probably spend my caps. I didn't even realize I had close to max caps. What the hell? Pretty sure the last time I checked, I had like 8k. Did I sell something? How's it going, gaming? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see ya. Good morning, good morning. We gotta get Mo Biddy his mask soon. Next time we see him. I want to donate 2 glowings for giveaways. I don't mind taking them, Bellanauto, but the next time we'll probably end up doing giveaways is the next Fosnot. Which will be a very long time. Just hit level 400 on your main? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Put all that away. You have 1 for 3 and 5. I usually don't mind doing 3 to 5. Even though stage 3 can get kind of sketchy. I feel that. I think the most difficult stage 3 that I've done is the choo-choos. That is a tough stage 3 solo. Ooh. Thank you. Let me know if you'd like anything for that, my friend. Yeah, choo-choo's stage 3 solo is tough. Starting only stage 4, for real. Better though, might do that. I mean, depending on the mules that you have, you could technically still keep that stage 3. So then you have 3, 4, and 5. F it, have all 5 characters have a checkpoint. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, and 5. When you recently did you combine the Cryolator with the Enclave Hammer? It's actually not a bad combination. Slow them down. Sounds like something that Tim would do. Definitely does. Bobblehead? No bobblehead. Thank you. We're gonna put those wieners to use. 100%. I'm still mapping out my wiener camp. Do I have enough wiener masks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Okay, we have over 50 of these masks. That'll definitely do it. We need, I think it's 33 total masks. And then all the extras will be given out to players who may have missed out. Sorry, all tabbed and all the launch robots died. Charlie might take a couple more minutes. No worries at all. No worries at all. Speaking of alt tabbing, if I do this, will that pop up the game? No, it won't. Okay. You need more wiener masks? I wouldn't mind taking more. Isn't Invaders today? Yes, we will be doing Invaders at Reset. Okay. So, how many one posters do we actually have? Because I actually need to really start kicking it into gear. We got little under 3 weeks, or maybe a little over 3 weeks left of the season. We're at 14. That's not good. Okay. $50 wieners sounds excessive. Half of them, or more than half of them, are going to be actually put into use. I'm going to make a very grotesque camp. It's going to be a great time. And it's going to be a nightmare. But, gaming, when it comes to servers, server maintenances, updates or patches, it's usually on Tuesdays. But when it comes to just regular events or seasonal events or things happening, like today we're getting Invaders, it's just gonna, they're just gonna turn on a switch and we'll have it active. Servers will be up. We won't, there won't be any downtime. Yeah, they usually do it on Tuesdays, and usually 2 hours before daily reset. I guess it'll end an expiration date of the GNN van, fall of first 10. For the season? Yeah, yeah, basically. It's actually a good indicator, because usually when it comes to the new seasons, they try to do it either the first or second week of the 4th month. Because seasons go for usually 3 months long. And if they stick to their schedule, yeah, we should expect it, I believe, on... There's no confirmation just yet. We'll be getting the confirmation like in a couple weeks. Damn, we have 2 weeks. Just kidding. We'll either have the update on the 1st or the 8th of next month. So 2 weeks from today. 2 to 3 weeks from today. Yeah, I really gotta do some farming. Gotta put in some work. But how's it going, Kama? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you, buddy. Power level me to 100. I got you. But also, Cross, I do hope you're having a good day as well. Get I'm just gonna have to get you hopped up on a bloodied setup and just all the XP buffs and then pray. And what activities are worth doing by chance? I usually recommend anything in the Cranberry Bog, but three of the major ones is Fertile Soil, Project Beanstalk, and the Wolf activity here. I can't remember what it's called. But those three activities, mainly because they're super duper easy, they don't take too much time, if any at all, and you have a chance of getting rare apparel from it. But public events definitely worth doing in the forest because rare apparel. Another activity that you'll see, I believe, here in the Ash Heap, Mire, and the Cranberry Bog is It's a Trap. Another great activity to have a chance of getting some more rare apparel. Super duper easy. It spawns a grounded Scorch Beast, which you can just immediately clap as soon as it spawns. And then any of the activities inside of the mire. Those would be the ones that I would probably focus on the most, because rare pearls from any of those activities that are not enclave based in the mire, most of them are incredibly easy, super duper fast, and it has a chance to drop one of the three more valuable rare apparels that people look for, which are the leather coat, traveling leather coat, and the tattered field jacket. But if we're looking at activities, solely activities, those are the ones that I would personally focus on. And the reason why. Oh, daily quest 2, gotta respond to this fireman helmet for my daily. Yes. Any daily quests in the mire and the forest all have a chance of dropping rare apparel as well. Basically anything you do in those regions, you'll have a chance of getting rare apparel, which is super duper nice. Where is the chest? There it is. And how long is streaming today, Nick? I'll be on the full time today. If you don't have Union Power Armor or Vulcans, what set would you recommend? If you're looking defensive for defensive PA, I would recommend two armor sets, and that would be T51B or T60. T51B is relatively easy to find. You can find it on power armor chassis scattered around the world, as well as T60s. T60s mainly inside of like higher regions, like the mire, the mire, the Cranberry Bog, and inside of the silos of the Savage Divide. But T51B easier to mod because you can buy all of the mods from the NPC vendors. But if you do not care for resistances, you feel like you got your defenses and survivability good enough, then Excavator would probably be like the #1 that I would recommend. is, and the reason is because it has extra carry weight. Defensive wise, it doesn't have the highest resistances, but as long as you have some of the basic defensive perk cards and you are good with managing your HP, you don't need anything more than an excavator, to be fair. Use excavator, carry everything. Never mind, you turned it around. I got you. 51B is cool original Fallout armor. You can get excavator plans from vendor at Camden Park. Yep. From a token vendor? Yes. I think you can also get them from Camden, but I think it's a chance spawn. Because Camden Park does have multiple power armor set plans. Did they buff the speed of Steelheart? I swear to god, the guy's schmoovin'. You probably had a bee swarm active still. Because the cool thing about Irrational Fear is if you keep a bee swarm alive that is spawned by one of the honeybees, he's afraid of bees, so if a swarm is alive, he schmoos, he is zooming. But it has to be the ones from the bee. I can't remember their names. Running Vanguard or bolstering for defense and Night White or White Knight is technically enough. I wouldn't do Vanguards. Vanguards is broken unless it's broken in two ways. I would do mutants over Vanguards. But yeah, with bolstering, yeah, you're pretty much good. You can even, because what I do for my defenses for my PA, for Bloodied and for really any build, is Ironclad. And that's it. That's my defensive perk card. And that's actually the only defensive perk card I even have here, is Ironclad. I do have Barbarian, but that's just a filler card. And this is for like non-PA as well, but if you're in PA, your 1-star will be the biggest contributor to your defensive, especially if it's damage reduction. And then extra resistances or HP comes as an addition if that's what you want. Make yourself super tanky. But it's not necessary. I'm sorry, is that wrong? It's Ironclad, not White Knight? Got confused? No, you're good, Cross, you're good. I kind of had a feeling. But nah, I got you, brother. What's this? Grand Finale? A free chance at mods? I'll take it. Is that why you're always dropping like a sack of potatoes on the ghoul? No. The reason why I'm dropping like a sack of potatoes on the ghoul is because I don't have my evasion cards. But how's it going, Mandy? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning, good morning. Oh, you know what? Let me check. Can we get lucky today? Today, the day that we get lucky enough to get a red dress after the 7 years of me playing this Todd Forsaken game. Granted, I don't check as often, but still. It's our 2-year anniversary in this community. Let's go! 3 days is my streaming anniversary, and technically my Fallout 76 anniversary too. I will have officially streamed and played Fallout 76 round for 7 years. I don't know if I want to do anything special. I was thinking of making like a dumb, really dumb emote. Not emote, badge. Just for the memes. Talking smack in characters, so remember, roll with it. I got you, Mandy. I got you, I understand. And the best community, by the way, damn straight. We small, but we mighty. Bring back the ultra tanky Strangler Heart Queen. I kid. That was insane. Short-lived. Hilarious. But insane. Use an Elder's Mark, a full auto combat shotgun, and Tesla rifle. Oh, very nice. And would you go with a number cruncher or ground pounder? 100% number cruncher for anything that you use. Melee, ranged, unarmed, breathing, taking a step, number cruncher. Because it increases your damage based off of your weapon's AP. Now, if you have extra 3 points to apply to your weapons, and for not weapons, for perception, then I would apply ground pounder. But if you only have a choice between the two, number cruncher. It is a must-have card, especially if you feel like you're lacking damage. And it will work for all of your weapons, every single one of them. Just saw a trailer for Avengers Doomsday. Might have to go to go cinema to see it. Definitely does look interesting. How's it going, Smev? My voice died right there for a second. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. And 7 years is insane. Just a very short 7 years. Thank you, of course. You're very, very welcome, my friend. I missed. Run away, flee! That was unfortunate. Did you see the Whacker Smacker special effect? Didn't they just apply the hidden effect, which is the swing speed? Unless they changed it again. Or not again, though, unless they changed it. A 5% power attack with onslaught stacks. Ooh, that is a juicy buff. Did they keep the swing speed? I hope they did. But if they kept the swing speed plus the power attack, that's probably going to be like one of the best, should be technically one of the best melee weapons. I mean, damage-wise, it probably will be. Because that's what, 5% per onslaught stack? It's 150%. Put that on a ghoul. Another 150% because of glow. Plus radiation power. Plus all of the power attack perk cards. It's gonna be disgusting. Unless they silently nerf or readjust the damage values of the weapon. Disgusting. You watched an Adam Sandler movie? It's on Netflix. Classic comedy or some of his more serious one? It's a new movie. Don't say good luck. Don't think I've heard of that. I thought that was a pig for a second. I was like, oh, a little pig. Oh my god. Bethesda, give us Micro Pig. I would spend money for a Micro Pig. 100%. If it was like $4, but still. Money. A pig that we can kill and put on the barbecue for bacon? Hell no.
Hamster.
Well, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hold on, let me fix that. Because I changed my password. Uno momento. Okay. Should be good now. There we go. Yeah, it should be working now. And we're already at 12,000 treasury notes. Do I want to get buffs? Yeah, we'll get buffs. We'll get thick. We'll get nice and thick. You know what? Let's throw in brain bombs too. We'll go the extra mile. Did I not take a... There we go. Grab one of those. Right. And then actually, let's get a little bit more thick. Liam, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, buddy? I hope you had a good one. Good morning, good morning. Alright, we're gonna full send. We're gonna go balls to the walls. Actually, which body part has the limit breaking? Of course it's my torso. Every time. Hell yeah, the 3 years following. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies name. I do appreciate it. But yeah, Matty boy, you definitely have been following for well over a year. And have you explained putting several overpriced items in your vending machine to avoid stash steal bug? No. Only reason why is because I haven't really had any instances where people have experienced it. And I don't know if it's still a boogeyman bug. But I remember like one of the easier fixes was just moving your stash box away from your vending machines. Follow age is wrong. The follow age is accurate to the bot, but not to Twitch. I don't think it's been a thing for years. Yeah. Back then, definitely every single season it would come back around where people would claim that it happened, but I haven't had any actual additional reports on it. But definitely still worth taking precautions just in case. Thankfully, I haven't experienced anything like it. I keep my stash boxes right next to my vending machines. Don't normally have things in my vending machines, but I have now. But yeah, still haven't. And even in the past, I haven't had anything happen. But definitely worth keeping a couple maxed out items in your vendors, and then just move your stash boxes away. Oh, someone launched another nuke? Also, don't put anything in your vendor you don't want to sell. People can still buy 40k. Yes. Yeah, never put anything that you don't plan on selling. And don't put any flex items in your vendor. Because the only thing that's going to happen is that they're going to take that flex item and flex it back to you. Back in the day, it was always super duper funny to like go onto Reddit and then see people complaining about other players buying their 40k items and them genuinely thinking that the community would back them up. But the most common response to it is, why would you even put your item for 40k if you didn't want to sell it? Because I mean that's a fact. Why? 40k is an achievable thing in the game. So why would you put something value for that? If not to flex. Yeah, to do something, vending machine is in the stash version of a table. Oh, nice. I need to actually set up a better vending spot since I'm starting to use my vending machine again. And thanks, Tim, for doing that to you. Wait, did Tim buy a flex item from you, Cat, or just just drop 40k on you? Oh. It happened to you. You put a pin box for 40k. Someone bought it. You had 35k. Oh no. I've had that happen to me once in almost the same amount. I had 38k in my 38k on me, and I threw in a toilet paper for 40k. Back then I like to throw that up just for memes. Because I mean, it's the wasteland. Everybody's gotta have toilet paper, you know? Man, someone bought it when I had 38k. I was like, oh, damn it. It's like, no. It's still funny. Some Reddit posts are destined to continually repeat. Yeah, I feel that. Usually why you see your dumbass no for 40k. Bug is people buying all the items out of the vendor, then it draws from your stash. Locking your items in stash. It's supposed to help. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Shoot, at this point, I wouldn't mind if the bug happened to me. I ain't got nothing rare in there. Just give me your caps. I need money. I gotta buy some wanted posters. Hold on 1 second. Do you have pinpointers in your vendor? I do not. I mean, I could definitely put some in there. I was considering on actually putting some in there. I'm sure they will probably sell in a heartbeat. But how's it going, Solus? Hope you're having a good day. Oh my goodness, my mic was on mute. I'm over here talking to myself. But how's it going, Solus? Hope you're having a good day. And then I don't know if you heard me on the pinpointers thing luggage, but if you need pinpointers, I do have some I can throw your way. We got a Bob, but actually, we'll pop into a new server because I think that was all three. We'll keep it moving, keep it grooving. We nuking on Xbox? Sure are. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna pop into a new server so we can run it back. And do you trade? Trade Rangers? You stop. Used to focus on limit breakings to do 100% heavy crit build. Yeah, I do trade. But I don't mind giving out mods for free. I'd rather give them out for free. Just let me know what it is that you need and if I can craft them or have loose mods already, I'll be more than happy to provide it. Did you learn it? Limit breakings? Yes, I have limit breakings learned. Rangers, I do not, unfortunately. But I might have a loose mod or two, depending on the platform that you're on, Cross. Oh, pinpointers. Yes, I do have pinpointers learned. I have it learned on PC and on Xbox. I don't think I have it learned on PlayStation if you're on PlayStation. But I might have some loose mods there. Day 2 of no internet. Oh no. But how's it going, Revis? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, we popped right back into the old server. Back to the main menu. We'll bring in the same team. But yeah, if you would like to come and join us across, and this goes for everybody who is here and would like to participate in these nukes. Gamertag, IGN, and PSN will be there in chat. Send me a friend request on the platform that you play on. I'll get you guys added when we pop onto the platform that you play on. And then feel free to come on into the servers whenever you'd like. And then since we sent a team invite to Hetty, we'll send another one. But if Hetty doesn't load up, we'll bring in Touch. Alright, let's see. We got everybody here. We'll give it just a moment. We'll give it 5 seconds. And then we'll load in. Hopefully it'll get us into a new one. There we go. Are you doing bombs on private, right? No, we're doing it in a public server so we can get more players to join us. If only private servers were able to hold more than 7 people. 8 including the owner, but yeah, 7 people. But have you learned Rage? I have not, unfortunately. It's a lot of the infestation and the headhunt mods have been very elusive. Real pain in the butt. Ooh, speaking of infestation. And then Sanct, or did you want to take over the silos again, or are you all cool or up on cooldowns? And you're all new? For sure. Nah, I just wanted to double check. Of course, if you don't want to nuke Sanct, just let me know, buddy, because I really do not mind launching nukes. Let me get one more hit on him. Holy hell, that actually took a ginormous chunk out of him. Woo! The headhunts I did the other day, were they so tanky? The amount of coffee I had to consume to keep your crits? Yes, they did make headhunts a little bit more tanky than they did before. Your mom doesn't mind launching nukes? That's right, dropping bombs. And those bombs are slippers. Very painful. A little bit. Just a little bit. Public infestation seems to spawn on servers at the same time. If they auto die, you can hop the worlds to find some more. Yes. All the servers are connected. So if one spawns in a private server, it'll spawn in a public server. Yeah, if you're quick with it, you could definitely farm them at a decent pace, or a decent amount every hour, depending on the servers that you get in. Hell, you might even get lucky to pop into a server and there's multiple. But Bryson, you learned Rage on PlayStation? Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Ever since Fosnot, you've been learning 4 stars. Nice. Still have so many mods that I need to learn. One of these days. One of these days. No, they know 3, 4 stars and their booty? Which ones? Do you know Reflective on PC? Possibly. Let me actually look. That one I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure I do. I think reflective was one of the first ones I learned here on PC. But I might be getting it confused with rejuves. You even have signs in your camp. You bring materials. And I'll craft. I'm here for it. Yes, I do have reflectives. And we do have pinpointers. What am I missing? Besides electricians. Missing bruisers, fencers, haulers, pounders, propelling, raging. Oh, I don't even have rejuves, I just realized. Satiated, stalwarts, tarnished, thrill seekers, vectors. So mainly all of the newer ones besides pounders, propelling, and stalwarts. And fencers. And bruisers. It's not too bad. Bring you some raging. What? Do you want anything for those? You can make a lot. How the heck? Saving. Farming. Pounders. Do you know? Oh. When will it end? One pinpointers would be nice. You have 7. Would you like 7 pinpointers? Is it better to save those mod boxes, 4-star weapons, or armor and destroy them at one time? Or instance destroy? I mean, it comes down to the player. I usually like to stock up and do just bulk scrapping. Now, by bulk scrapping, I mean just scrapping individually large amounts. So like, for example, if I want to learn these pinpointers, I'll take all 14 and then break them down individually. Never, ever, ever, ever bulk scrap. In regards to, if you have 10, do not scrap all 10 at the same time. Now, Bethesda has posted in one of their older patch notes in the past, where they have said that you can, or it'll be the same amount of learning by bulk scrapping. So if you scrap 10, it'll be equaling 10 individual scraps. I would not trust that information or that confirmation from Bethesda with a 10-foot pole or my life. So always do it individually. But 1 pinpointers? You already gave me 4 limit breakers. Well, let me know if you need anything else, buddy. I do appreciate it. Let's see if we get lucky here. Be a test dummy for that, Nick. The problem is there's no way to actually test it. Oh. Nada. Yeah, I got you, Cross. And then if you want, come over to my camp, buddy. We'll get you that pinpointers. Don't forget the wiener humping. That may work. Oh my goodness, you are right. I forgot to give it some wiener. Damn it. We got wiener. Mathematical solutions, a computer game run by binary numbers. I would not trust Bethesda coding. I mean, they've claimed to have fixed the Scorch Beast blast 3 times already. It's still broken. They also said that they fixed the infestations from swarming you when you spawn in. It's still doing that. Ain't no way I'm gonna trust Bethesda with tens or even hundreds of legendary box mods to bulk scrap them in just one go. Hell no. I'd rather play IRL Frogger. Absolutely not. For the trade, 3 pit pointers for 3 rangers? For sure. Yeah, we can do that. At least we don't get the infinite weapon sounds at eviction notice anymore. It's true. I'm in the data mine Discord. If I did see the data there, and don't trust what Bethesda say. I don't even trust data mines. when it comes to really anything in this game, I don't trust any source of information. Data mines, they're not guaranteed. And then Bethesda, they're not guaranteed. It's a crap show. A clown fiesta, if you will. If you need a stash box, it's over here, buddy. Do you need any healthy or actives, or the headhunt ones? I believe I need, yeah, both actives and healthy here on PC. I'll have to double check though. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to anything in this game, it's always take it with a grain of salt. Thank you. Alright, let's test our luck again. Hold on, we're gonna give this some wiener. Gotta give it a little bit of wiener. And some belly. Alright. 3. I have Rangers Learn, just kidding. Unnecessary wienering. Damn it. I got modules though, I'll take it. Built the creation engine around a random number generator. Occasionally it just spins and jumbles up the code just for shits and giggles. That's true. I feel that. You garden tool. Can I make jetpack invisible? It looks bad on your outfit. You can. I believe there is a setting under, I believe, game or display. I can't remember which one though, but there should be a setting that can remove the jetpack. You'll still have it, but it just, yeah, it won't be visible on your character. Backpack, not jetpack? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. My fault, I got that mixed up. Did you see the Lord of the Rings game that Shadow dropped last week? No, I did not. So they can say whatever until they do it. It's not your question. Is do you think they're going to add any new quests main side? I mean it's possible. When it comes to future updates and stuff, we generally don't know unless it's something on the larger end. And we'll usually find out during the player test servers or public test servers, whichever you want to call it. But we are getting something that's supposed to be a prequel to Fallout 3 here on 76 called Raven Rock. So it's more than likely going to be something story related. And then we are technically getting a new side quest next season. A little shorts, yeah, short little side quest. Mainly challenge based. Jetpack is only PC with non-trusted modifications. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could use you can use some mods to remove it visually on your end. Oh, I don't know why I shot there. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Hopefully it gives us an insight of the origin of the Pint-Side Slasher. That would be nice. That would actually be pretty cool. Damn it, another grand finale. Getting this weapon, let alone multiple of it, or not weapon, this armor piece, is probably going to be a bit of a chore here. No, that's okay. That is all right. We got 6k caps. We could buy another one poster. What armor piece? The Last Stand. The Last Sit. You got two so far? Very nice. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty popular next season. Oh, dropped my phone. But it got obliterated. October needs to hurry up. Thought the E-Day demo finished today, but it's yet finished yesterday. All. leave the
Oh no, bro.
what's it called? The thingy-majiggy to you guys. I just want to get on the top of the red rocket, damn it. Alright, never mind. Where's Buddy? That's not him. Is main boss dead? Was someone else is in here for Alpha Silo? Oh? I don't think it's one of our folks. Oh my goodness, I ran right into that dynamite. I sit and look at some of the legacy weapons and cry. I know that they're all going to be worthless. Some of them will probably have some value still, because they're not going to be easy to obtain, especially if they aren't currently available. So they'll still have value, but definitely not as much depending on what it is. Or not as much depending on what it is now. Because all of it's going to be based off drops and things. So like Salt of the Earth, I believe, is coming from the unwanted guest here for headhunts, I believe. Which, unless you are in a server or you yourself have a bunch of wanted posters, it's going to be relatively hard to get if you're unlucky. And same for like all of the newer stuff and potential returning stuff. Because yeah, I think right now the Salt of the Earth is going for thousands upon thousands of leader bobbleheads on all platforms. Maybe not PlayStation. PlayStation, I think it's might be within the 1,000 range. But I think on PC it's like 15k plus. Xbox, it's probably going to be around there as well. Or changing mods on named weapons will cost an arm? Nope. Yeah, quick little thing on that. Unless they recently changed it, but as far as I'm aware, they haven't. And actually, we can even double, check it again, because I do have PTS. But if you have seen anything in regards to modding weapons with legendaries being more expensive or costing Vault Steel, it is not true. The only thing that's going to cost Vault Steel are going to be the unique weapons and armor pieces that we can craft within the workbenches. That's it. But in regards to modding legendaries, they have set a set price, which is a lot more expensive than it is now. But it no longer gradually gets more expensive, because the highest it costs, or the max it costs for script is 1,000 script. Every mod, once you get to that point, if you get to that point. But I think it's gonna cost... Actually, I don't remember the values of each star, because each star, I think 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, and 4 stars have different values for script cost. in that regard, yes. Modding it legendary wise is going to be more expensive because of the script. Starting to get pieces put together, finding them. As for the XO1, power armor, pros and cons on that one, please. I mean, there's only cons, which is not a bad thing, because that means it's still a decent PA. But the only con is that it doesn't have like really high base resistances. It has, I believe, high radiation and slightly better energy resistance over damage reduction or damage resistances, which is totally okay because the excavator PA has the lowest compared to all of them. But that's about it. And the only way to get the full set is by crafting it. Or getting it. Or yeah, is crafting it. Don't think you can get it to drop as a legendary piece. Can't remember. I don't remember seeing any drop as a legendary piece. But it's also a really cool looking PA set. How's it going today? Hope you're having a good day. But missing a hunt? No worries, no worries. I think I still have all of my buffs active. Do I have an overdrive? I do. Whole day in teams? Nice. And get any goodies? Teams as in the program. Oh. How did it go? Got educated. Got knowledge. So did obtain some goodies. He does the quest. I got like 2 or 3 pieces, so I'm wondering if I do enough quests, I'll get a full set. Don't know if it's better or worse that way though. I mean, it'd be better to just craft it because it's instant, but if they're dropping as rewards, not only from quests but also events, then you can have a chance of putting together a set like that. I'm gonna sell you Mr. Fuzzy a hard hat for 10k and buy all the false knot masks. Yeah, I mean, that's an option. Absolutely. And soon you're gonna have some more mini pizzas. Ooh. Do you still want excavator haulers? I do. I'm gonna need to get 2 sets on each platform for my dispensary mules. Won't be an investment, but it's gonna be worth it. More max carry rate means I don't have to slog around. Your camp was in the middle of an infestation and you're just finishing? Or you're just fishing? Just have a bunch of people spawning at or by you because they thought it was near you. I want to try doing a rocket camp for infestations. And I'm the infestation now. Okay, we have a poll. There's nothing to poll, unfortunately. Need 10 haulers on Xbox, gotcha. Oh no, I mean I don't need them right now. That is a long-term thing. That's gonna be a while until I even consider doing it. Let me grab one of those. And good sir. Thank you. Another nuke? Yes, it's in preparation for the once we kill Earl. Holy hell, stop spinning in a circle, Earl. Hitting for 111k on Buddy. Let me get hit. Oh. Oh, that's not who I wanted to hit. That's not who I wanted to hit either. That's not who... there we go. We'll just get tags on all these guys. I want everybody to have at least a chance of getting tags on them as well. Alright, cool. So what I'll do is we're gonna get rid of these grenades. Nope, not that. Come over here. There we go. Majority done with Earl, but all thanks to your magic build. Let's go. Got caught in trap camp, bought out his mods and closed his camp, asked him why he was having fun and still had more to buy. His reply, max caps. It do be like that sometimes. I've been highly debating on spending modules to sell for caps. Or yeah, spending modules to make some mods to sell for caps. Oh, I need to look on my PlayStation characters and see if I have any more leaders there. I think I would need 100 leaders. Or no. 15 to 20 or 150 to 200 leaders to get 100 wanted posters. I think I'm gonna be on lunch. during PC. Oh, you don't have to be sorry about that, buddy. It's all good. You are good, my friend. Huh? Let's put one polished or pinpoint just for 22k. They sell. I did do that once over the weekend. It took 2 days to sell one. I'm not lucky when it comes to selling things in my vendor. So I'll be more than likely going into Reddit. Either Reddit or Discord. Yeah, it usually takes days for me to sell things in my NPC vendor, even if I just like sit in AFK for a few hours. I don't know what it is. But daily ops in Euro, that's actually a pretty good idea. Oh, also, that was another fix that they did this season. Allowing us to fast travel inside of the, fast travel inside of red zones. 100% fixed. Oh no, my AP's... Why does it glitch out at the lowest amount? I helped. 100% help. Oh. Was it not fully loaded in? Okay. Very nice. Sweet. Oh, am I lucky? Vintage water cooler friend sells 10,000 caps. He can't sell. He put it for 20k and people buy it. I don't know. That's a good question. But I mean, it's also nice. Alright, let's do this infestation and then we'll pop into the main menu and run it back. I would like to get some tags on everything. Hey there, buddy. Alright, I got my tags. At events, 0 armor drops. Same. Quad and 2-star luck sell really well, plus low cost. Nah, I don't know what it is. My vendors are just... They get avoided. It's like they have cooties. Alright. Hop into the main menu. Run it back. Round 4. Saw Cabby in the server, so we'll send an invite to Cabby. We'll see if there's anyone else. Oh, yep, a Faye. Then we'll do tell. Didn't mean to open that, but doesn't hurt to look. Yeah, we do have some nuclear key cards left still. Okay, that's good. Nope, tell us in a private. Oh, we'll bring in touch. Yeah, we'll try to get through these nukes here as quickly as we can. And then this will probably be the last server for PC before we swap back over to or not swap back over, but swap to Xbox. Swap back over to PC? Sounds great. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, hopefully this will be the server that we get lucky. At least one of us. Maybe. Hopefully. One of us gets the, gets a drop. It ain't gotta be me. Xbox could be skipped and divided between PC and oh. Do that. Convert that over. You want the shovel from Uncle Earl? Best weapon. Freaking love the the shovel. Why? Okay, there we go. Oop. I see Saint. Saint, did you want me to leave the silos to you again, buddy? Xbox can't be skipped. We got nukes. Dropping bombs. Sure, thanks. For sure, thank you. Oh. Oh gosh, it teleported me back. We're in an endless loop. Oh my god, it did it again. Let me have fun, PC. Oh my god, let me have fun. No. No, come on. Alright, never mind. Rubber banding has been horrible this morning. Unfortunately, PC, when it comes to like silly things like that, you really can't do it. Because actually I don't even really know why. But yeah, it's just something that you can't do. You can't do like the jetpack boost during events. You'll just rubber band back to the ground. You can't turn things into trampolines because it'll just rubber band you back to the ground. And you can't even use the catapult properly because it'll rubber band you back to the platform or on top of the thing. So Divine Healthy active, you got some of those killstreak mods, but mods unlocked, but not sure what characters. I feel that. I mean, if I got lucky enough to get active and healthy here, I'd be rolling in the leaders. Let me double check. I don't know if I actually have them. Yeah, no healthy, no actives. Didn't know the Colossus Wendigo spawn is at the Winding Path palette, or the Palace of the Winding Path. Yeah. He has a chance to spawn as a unwanted guest. Oh, we got a satiated. Excuse me. Sadly, a lot of people ignore that event. I feel it. It's a pretty tame event as well. Especially if you're by yourself. Just guard one of the things. And then, or one or two. Two would be recommended because I think if all get destroyed, then the event fails. But if you just sit and just use an AoE weapon or like a Tesla, it can I lost my train of thought. Oh, you didn't do this. Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. Oh? Are you okay with me breaking these? But how's it going, Neon? The bonus effect for the last stand, is it worth it? You only have 7% evade chance. Replacing it with 3.5 damage reduction doesn't seem amazing to me. You're, I mean, as of right now, well, I mean, you could still technically take advantage of it, but you're gonna need to fully stack evasion. So you're gonna need high luck, high agility, and you're also going to need the reflex 3 stars to really take advantage of the bonus effect. Thank you. Are you okay with me scrapping these actives? Yeah, you can break them? Ooh, I appreciate it. See if we get lucky. On, we gotta give it Wiener. Do we have Wiener? We have Wiener. Has anyone maxed that out? I don't know anyone personally, but I'll be putting together something eventually if I can get my hands on it. Come on. Damn. But how's it going, Astra? Hope you're having a good day. Except the wiener. No. No. Alright, we have everything else nuked. Or not nuked, learned. Go and put these away. We'll scrap, or I'm gonna do like a bulk scrap at some point. Is Zoltan active for 5k caps? Is it valuable? Yes. Actives are incredibly valuable. Very powerful when it when paired with conductors. You sit back with the pit pocketer's melee weapon, getting your caps and XP. Go up to maybe 25, maybe 30. And someone else is also running alpha. And I'll skip that and go to Bravo after this for sure. So Overeater's agility reflex will be tankier than Overeater's endurance sentinel. I would ditch Overeaters and put on either mutants if you're full health, lucid if you're a ghoul, or bolstering if you are a bloodied. If you're planning on going for overall tankiness, because damage reduction does more for you than max HP. But simply having reflex and agility, and then pairing it with evasive, dodgy, serendipity if you're bloodied, is more tankier than max HP. Because evasion, if I remember correctly, you negate the damage. So if it triggers, you take no damage. So if it triggers a bunch, you take 0 damage. But with damage reduction, you take a portion of you take a portion of the damage dealt to you, which is significantly less than you would originally take. So if you pair damage reduction with a high evasion setup with less stand, because that converts it all into even more damage reduction, you're going to be a super tank. It's crazy. Should learn how to use the custom server and try stuff. Yeah, it's very simple. Make a custom server, go to the world settings, turn on free crafting, max carry weight, 2 best options, and then you're free to try any of the legendary mods that you want and anything that you have currently learned. And of course the max carry weight will just make life a lot easier before you go fully invest. Last Dance removes all evasion, converts it to DR, but Ricochet stays, I'm hoping. Yes, Ricochet should stay because it's not technically considered evasion, but a deflect, which kind of works like damage reduction, because again, if my memory serves me right, whenever Ricochet procs, you take significantly less damage than you would if it didn't. But you also get that a portion of that damage reflected back to your target. If he's using Last Stand, it's going to be harder as bloodied because you're no longer evading. even with bolstering and such, is more better for ghouls. Because you have the ability to evade. Once you get rid of the evade, you take full damage, which can lead to death. Yes. Depending on how much of the how much investment, I wonder if it'll be worth. The face when your boomer dad wants to make a website to sell stuff but has no idea what he's doing, but he has AI, so he can totally do it himself as long as they don't hold him the entire freaking time. I was gonna say eBay. Etsy. Or hold his hand. That's fair. He doesn't even make anything. Is he just selling like stuff that he has? Because if it's just like selling stuff that he has, you have no clue. Shit. Yeah, I'd be like, alright, Dad, you don't need to go through all that. You don't make anything. There's nothing being... There's nothing you're creating. eBay. just do eBay. The goal is to tank infestation bosses as good as power armor without special buffs. That's fair. If you're full health or a ghoul, you'll be fine. Bloodied, you'll probably have some difficulties. I haven't tried I haven't tried Last Stand with anything because I don't have it at the moment. So I can't really say too much in regards to how it will perform as a bloodied. But if you are full health and if you are a ghoul, you will be able to take more advantage off of that damage reduction than anything. But if anything, Neon, try putting on mutants. Don't even try to go for like the full mutants damage reduction. Yeah, the full percentage. It's not worth it. But try that and see how that feels. Keep everything else, keep everything you have, you know, endurance, sentinel, on your BOS. But just throw on mutants on the full set. You should be able to feel a noticeable difference in regards to your survivability, even when it comes to infestations. Because one of the biggest things in regards to our defenses is damage reduction. And even the smallest amount is noticeable. But Zafal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Bolstering, possibly. I can see it working, but befriend unyielding, not really worth sacrificing your evasion scaling for half of that to be reduction. The ricochet reduces the damage by 50% and reflect 100%, or being precisely increases the chance of deflect. And still playing around with the infinite glow build. It's not quite there yet. The Assaultron is a challenge without troubleshooters. Yeah, I feel that. The only thing that is easily dodged is his laser head. if you kind of get used to his animations, or when he does his little quick, he kind of hunches or leans back ever so slightly, his arms flail out to the side. If you see that, he's going to use his face, his head, the Assaultron head beam. Just either bum rush him, go diagonally towards him so you can get behind him, and then you'll be out. He won't be able to hit you. But his weapon hands, yeah, that's gonna hurt. So hard to cripple the hands. 2 weapons: Assaultron head. Oh, we have a scorched earth. Nice. Assaultron head or black powder weapons. Personally, if you want something a little bit faster in regards to reload, black powder rifle. If you want something that does a little bit more, dragon. But make sure you have a lot of reload perk cards to match the dragon. Furious, reverse, or furious, crippling, polished, or any of the setups that you want to cripple the limbs, because pinpointers is only good for the weak spot. Arms are not the weak spot, so it does nothing for it. Polished, on the other hand, is just additional damage, which does apply to limbs. And if you pair it with all the crippling stuff, it's actually not too bad. Dragons and Assaultron heads are 2 of the best weapons to cripple. Shotguns are not too bad as well. If you're gonna do shotgun, I recommend Cold Shoulder, because then you also apply the slow, which will make the Assaultron head a lot easier to manage. His attacks will be a hell of a lot slower, his movements are going to be slower, and you'll be able to continuously apply that slow while you're crippling his arms. Heard you're playing the new solo Fallout game that's coming out. You know when it comes out, and you're going to stream it for all of us to see? Yeah, more than likely. I've been a long-time YouTube watcher, wondering if I could join to help with the nukes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although we will be swapping over to Xbox after this server. Because our PC segment is just about done though. But you are more than welcome to come and join us at any time, my friend. We're going to be doing nukes all week this week, and maybe even part of next week, if our luck has been or continues to be hot garbage. But yeah, as for the Assaultron head, shotguns can work. They are still great crippling weapons. Assaultron heads, dragons are overall the best, but they do require specific setups, depending on if you're willing to do that investment. Assaultron head requiring the most setup because it requires battle loaders. If you don't want to deal with battle loaders or making a whole armor set specifically for that, dragons. Again, I recommend Furious. Don't do reverse onslaught because it takes out 4 stacks per shot. So without it, it gains 4 stacks per shot. But Furious, crippling, whatever 3-star you want with polished. And then make sure you have the Enforcer perk card and the Modern Renegade. Either or, maxed, and depending on what your setup is, having both maxed out is better. But since for my setup I can only use one and a rank 2, or a rank 3 and a rank 2, it's more than enough for this weapon. Yeah, Furious, crippling, whatever 3-star, polished. Use conductors, otherwise I'd be cooked from the bosses. That works just perfectly fine as well, Neon. Yeah, the biggest thing for crippling is is if you're not using a weapon specialized for crippling, having the perk cards is more will be beneficial. It'll still take time because they're tanky as hell. But excuse me, sir. It's not very nice. Let me do one of those. Oh gosh, he's stuck in the wall. Come on. Give me the charge. Thank you. Alright, I got my tags. Since you're gonna go to console till the aliens arrive, I'll try to finish the Ghost Recon Future Soldier you got for free. Oh, hell yeah. That should be fun. Appreciate it. You're on PC, so you'll swing by next time. Good luck with you, Nukes. I appreciate you, Zafal. Alright. Sanct, are you in Bravo? I have Gunslinger level 3. Is it better to only have level 1? Because 2 points for 6%? Whatever you can fit, honestly. If you can fit 3, go for 3. But if you don't have enough room for the max, whatever you can fit. Because any amount of weak spot damage is worth it. Picked up the Plasma Caster finally. Very nice loot. It's gonna be a fun weapon once they eventually bring out the mods, if they ever do. But how's it going, Regret? Hope you're having a good day as well, man. And Stevie, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. It's good to see you. You can fit Modern Renegade level 2 in the Gunslinger level. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have crippling, then yeah, Modern Renegade is not a bad option. You will deal more damage with Gunslinger though, overall. But if we're talking like crippling the limbs of an Assaultron infestation, sacrificing that damage for crippled damage would be far more beneficial. Because infestation Assaultrons are incredibly tanky. So as long as they are not the resilient mutation, you'll be able to break their arms. Because that's another thing that I totally forgot to mention. Is resilient, you can't cripple them. It's impossible. No matter how much crippling you have, you can't cripple them. Which is silly, it makes no sense, but yeah, you just can't cripple them with resilient. Instead of fitting it, just wait until you run into this Ultron to switch the cards. Yeah. I mean, you could definitely still use them. I personally recommend just throwing on the weak spot damage. It's just more beneficial for overall. For me, I use Gorilla because since you're using battle loaders, you're going to be up close and personal anyway, so it's close range damage. And then you have a bunch of damage from this. You could do the cripple setup and just run that so you can get the easy target and the tank killer. Or not tank killer, the oh, I don't even have it equipped. Tormentor. So the basically 95% increased damage for a crippled target. It just comes down to what your personal preference is, what you feel is better for you. Is why I chant some weapons, or change some weapons to pinpointers, and I'll do Gatling Plasma or Minigun with crippling, if they don't fix infestations after the update. Yeah, the, what is it called? The infestations should technically be a bit squishier, not, hopefully not like crazy squishy. I can't say for sure, I haven't actually tried them on the PTS. I do want to. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do it off stream. But yeah, having a crippling weapon for the Assaultrons it's worth it. I mean, you could technically run a cripple setup for the other infestations because that's still extra damage. The other guys are a lot easier to cripple than everything else, or than the Assaultron heads, or Assaultrons, excuse me. What if I remove the cripple card, Enforcer, and put Gunslinger and Gorilla? Is that even more damage? Because the only thing I would need to cripple is the Assaultron infestation, 100%. Yeah, for me personally, that's what I run. I run Gunslinger and Gorilla. Gunslinger being the max rank, because again, weak spot damage. And then Gorilla for just an additional 15% ranged, close range damage. And Assaultron heads cripple well without the cripple cards anyway, because they do a massive amount of damage. So you're still going to get easy target and tormentor if you decide to run these cards, regardless if you have them equipped for the or for other things. The crippling cards, Enforcer and Modern Renegade, you will get it. You will get this damage. But also the main reason why I have these in the build is because it's free damage for anything that's not raids, and free damage against the Guardian. Because if the shield gets broken for the Guardian, it's crippled. That's 20% damage. That's also 75% increased damage because it's a crippled shield. If someone cripples a nuke boss, even though you're not the one who did it, that's free damage. You get all of that extra damage, even if you are not the one doing it. Ready for the invasion? See, I sure am. I don't know if I want to use my Assaultron head because I don't think the boss is going to be that tanky. So I think I'm going to use something a little bit more tame. Bought last stand for 2,500 in the player vendors on PlayStation. Very nice. I keep in positive day 8 of no power, but I'm hopeful it comes on today. At least it's cooler outside. Hopefully, buddy. But I'm really happy to hear that it's still cooler on your end. Any new rewards for this invaders? I actually don't know. I haven't heard or seen anything in regards to it. So yeah, we'll have to see. Makoma, I do hope you're having a good day. Good morning, good morning. Same old stuff, just a different day, that's true. I believe the rewards are the same considering the data miners didn't post anything, yeah. Do you remember the update of impact damage bullets? Don't know if it's a Mandela effect on me, but I remember high caliber 50 dealing more damage to limbs specifically than 45s, for example. I don't know, I actually don't know anything about that, Cross. If anything, they should technically deal more damage than 45s because 50 cals deal more damage as a bullet themselves. I think a hunting rifle is one of our like better examples because I think it has access to both 50 cal 45s and 308s. And 50 cal, if I remember correctly, deals the most damage as an option over the others. I could be wrong, but if anything, yes, 50 cal should deal more limb damage because it deals more damage overall. The higher damage your weapon deals, the better it cripples. But at the moment, I don't think we have a weapon or a specific bullet type that's better than everything else. Rumor that it's a 5% chance of the boss, but nothing is confirmed. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if Bethesda confirms it or if someone gets lucky. Because it can go one of three ways. It's just, yeah, it unfortunately won't happen. 2, it will happen, but Bethesda doesn't confirm it. Or 3, Bethesda confirms it. Technically, there's a 4th, Bethesda confirms it and it doesn't happen. So, we got options, but nothing is set in stone. 2 years ago, do more research on it, but it's a ton of patch notes to read. Yeah, the only thing in regards to crippling that I can remember off the top of my head is when they changed energy weapons to being able to cripple. Because before, energy weapons were hot garbage for crippling. But once they made that change, that's when the Assaultron head became one of the best weapons for crippling, especially for the shield on the Guardian. Both words are the same concerning. Oh, wait, read that. Players killing your bloody character with car explosions is the only invader's reward you need. That's actually kind of funny. And then R5, the whole event is bugged. And is Alien event out? It'll be out on reset, Breath, so we got about 2 hours. Did I get the shot off? Sure didn't. Get that. A little bit of love tap. Beautiful. Just want to make it back for some of the Atomic Shop stuff this week. I am very curious to see what we are going to get this week for the Atomic Shop. And personally, I think the Atomic Shops have been highly decent recently. Good sarcasm before having my first coffee. Thank you, thank you. I respect it. Let's see your neck. Did you get my emote idea? Or do I need to change it? No. You're good, Darkstar. I have the I did get it. It's just gonna be a bit until I can actually get it made. Because I go through a specific artist to do my emotes. So it keeps within the same style. But he's a little bit pricey. But the quality, as you guys can see, is phenomenal. But it's a really cute one. I might even I might even try to get that one animated. Because I actually like that idea. But also for anyone who may be wondering, it's like, why do I just sit here? Why don't I run out? There's no need to do it. Because you're gonna wait for the timer to run out anyway to get the loot. And it automatically transfers you out. Now, there is a chance, although incredibly low, that it might kill you. But it's never happened to me. A lot of people have, or not a lot, a small handful of people have said that they have died just sitting and waiting. But I don't know if they were standing underneath fire or if they got hit in the last second. But if that happens and the event ends at the exact same time, usually it will drop your loot. That normally just TPs you out just like so. There's loot box in the beginning. There is. To the loot and the 100 crafts in the chest, imagine how fast travels they'll pay for. I'm saying, Back in day, 100% have died. It was rare though. Yeah, I was always curious how people died, because even back in the day, I always waited because I was super lazy. Damn it, no armor piece. That's unfortunate. And no infestations, alrighty. Friends, we're gonna swap on over to the good old Xbox. Our time on PC is done for today. I appreciate all of our friends joining us here. Yeah, give me just a moment while I swap the HDMI. Give me just a second. And you're super impatient, so you gotta run out? That's fair. Will General Zeta drop the glowing mask? That I do not know. Nothing has been confirmed, unfortunately, Breath. We'll have to find out when the event starts. Yeah, either Bethesda will announce it, or it'll just happen, or it won't. Those are our options. But alright, it's Xbox time. We're gonna do nukes and all that other good stuff here, but let me pop into my private server real fast to do a little bit of inventory, and then we'll pop into a public. We got a little under 2 hours left until our first Invaders event. Said I better drop a mask because I want to get all masks on Xbox, and now decided PC as well. If not, I'll seek Zeta, or Zeta's home, and end his career. Don't worry, we're going to be doing it multiple times here. Where's my camp? Oh, this is my human. He's good. That's right, we were doing choo-choos. Alright, no, we're fine. We are good. We don't need to do inventory. Now we'll rock the choo-choos built today. Kick them in the shins for me. I got you. We'll lay some Legos down at his spawn. Embark Ella Gat, iconic or potties. Are you any of you guys here in chat? If so, I'll send you guys a team invite here in the main menu. A small bee decided to live in my HP printer now. Real life is bugged too. Oh no. He's found a new home. And what's Choo Choo? Choo Choo is a 4-star legendary. Paired with Pain Train, it is a very powerful and very fun build. Super underrated. And also a great option for infestations. Join the elites. Run the Choo Choo. Become the weapon. Alright, I think it's just us, Bob. Tell it to pay rent. At least buy me a new printer toner. Is Choo Choo only power armor? Unfortunately, so. I'm gonna make a build with it because it sounds fun. It's incredibly fun. I still need to get bloodied and I need to get another strength mod. But I also think I need to turn in my daily script so I can mod. A very nice breath. Carry weight. Do I have legendaries to throw in? I do. Let me see if I have a loose bloodied at least, or if I can make it. Can't remember if I can. Yeah, if you guys were curious about the Choo Choo build, we are going to be using it here. Now, we were doing a little bit of tinkering the last time we were on. And decided to make some changes to the bloodied setup. Do I have a set of Choo Choos? I could craft it, Koma, but I'll need legendary modules. But now, the reason we're going to be swapping out of Furious to Bloodied here on the human setup. Of course, if you're not going Bloodied, then Furious is still good. Still a good option. But how Choo Choo's works, I need an adrenal reaction, is if you use Reverse Onslaught with Furious on a Choo Choo build, you get all the damage for you. You will deal more damage with Reverse Onslaught. But without Reverse Onslaught, you can only get up to 9 stacks, which is only 45% increased damage, which you do get as a Choo Choo player. So you can use that as an option for full health, but there might actually be better options to use for humans. Reason why is because, the reason why specifically for humans is because ghouls have more perk cards for damage, which means you can get more burst and more use out of the stacks than you would without them. But of course the options for humans will also work for ghouls. But for Bloodied, you can get up to 120% increased damage if you run you know, super low health, 100% if you run 20%. And it'll be better than the non-reverse onslaught and the reverse onslaught setup because it's more consistent. And since humans don't have extra cards to increase your overall damage just simply using anything, it's not really too worth keeping the reverse onslaught. Because you'll see how fast, or maybe we'll do choo-choos on the ghoul character, but you'll eventually see how fast it drains your stacks. Do I have adrenal reaction? That's all I need. Can I trade those? You could trade box mods that I can then take to scrap down for modules, Koma. And MGod, thank you so much for the super chat. Best build for upcoming update. Honestly, everything should be basically the same. It's just the weapons there might be different weapon, or there more than likely be different weapons for us to use. Per card wise and build wise, everything should technically stay exactly the same. There shouldn't be anything like new best build, but maybe new best weapon. What's on that Gatling Plaz? Oh. So, oh my goodness. Did I repair this? Oh man. For the weapon, I'm using a Furious Explosive Lucky Hit Tarnished Gatling Plasma. But it should be Bloodied Explosive plus 3 Strength Tarnished. Now the reason why we're using Tarnished and a Gatling Plasma is because Tarnished also applies to your choo-choo's damage. The plus 3 strength also applies to your choo-choo's damage, and then your 1-star also applies to your choo-choo's damage. Choo-choo's is not a weapon, but it's you. You are the build. Or you are the weapon. I don't have it on here, unfortunately. Koma, it's on my ghoul character. I'll have to pick those up over there. Just enter stream. What's the unique armor you're farming? Last Stand, Rage, as well as Bulwark, and even the one from the Queen. I can't remember what that is. Notice that sometimes the weapon's health goes up if it might be bugged. If anything, this will be the first time for me experiencing it. Best 4 pinpointers, how many loose mods will you need? You have 5 tarnished. I'll need 20 loose mods. 4 stars. If we're just going with 1 star type. But I'll need about 480 modules. Alright, this... no, we can go a little bit less. Yeah, that works. Okay, let me show you guys choo-choos real quick. How this works. It's very, very simple. So, you would want a full set of choo-choos and Tesla bracers. Tesla bracers is your weapon, which is a part of you. Although we're holding a gun, we're not actually going to be using the gun, because we're going to be taking advantage of the bullet stacks. The bullet stacks do apply to choo-choos for increased damage, which is why we were shooting at ourselves to get the tarnish. We got our bullet stacks. There's a lot of damage that you can gain, but Tesla Bracers is what allows you to take advantage of all of that extra damage. In Tesla Bracers only. There are the other mods like the elemental mod that you can use for like poison. I think here on the Vulcan you can have the rusted knuckles and things like that. Those do give you a little bit of extra damage, but Tesla Bracers is the best and the strongest option for this. Not only just on its own, but if you pair it with science, because it's an energy mod, you will get that increased damage. And it's a very simple setup. Pain Train, Iron Fist, bullet stacks. And then any strength that you can get from any source, and that's basically it. All of this is just more utility, defenses, things like that, because there's nothing else that I can do. It's probably one of the cheapest builds that you can ever make, because you do not need to have any of this. Just strength. But if you pair it with a bloody mess, because choo-choos is a melee, it does cause a bleed with Pain Train, if I remember correctly. When an enemy dies, it turns into an explosion. And a cool thing that you can do with that is basically make everything explode. So we're gonna get a bunch of these guys here. That'll show you the effect of the bloody mess with this build, but also show you the effect of choo-choos. Looks like some of these guys are just randomly dying. We're just gonna hang out. We do have Grenadier because it is an AoE. But see all these guys? We're just gonna simply sprint. Didn't trigger. There we go. Bloody mess triggered there. Did a big ol' explosion. And that's choo-choos. You don't even really need the weapon. It's if you don't want to like min-max and actually use zero ammo. Man, it is a very, very powerful setup. And all you do is just run at your targets. Ooh, infestation. This will be a good display on how it performs as a bloodied. What do we have? Oh, it's an Assaultron. Uh-oh. Well, this is going to be rough. But F it. We ball. Or actually, it's a good example. Or no, I can't. Yeah, choo-choos can be done a couple ways. If you get motion sickness, this is what you can do. If you get dizzy from spinning in circles, this is one way that you can go about doing choo-choos. My armor broke immediately. But that's it. This is what you could do. Now, if you want to optimize it the most, first person, we're gonna tank some damage, and then this is all we're gonna do. Now, it might not seem like we're doing anything, but if you pay very close attention, we're hitting for 3,500, 2.6k, and we're spinning in circles. You turn yourself into a blender build, or a blender, basically. Now, the Assaultron head is definitely not the greatest option, or example to show the overall DPS of this build, because he is the tankiest infestation that we have in the entire game. All 3 variants. And also, one of the greatest things about the choo-choos when it comes to infestations is that you're in melee range. And because you're in melee range, they don't shoot at you. As you guys can see, we're over here, we're taking that damage, but let me just go ahead and get up and close to him. Now he's not shooting. So choo-choos protects itself. And how the heck are you not dying at low health? Stim spamming. Because we don't have a stim animation, what I normally like to do is just actually tank a bunch of damage so I can spam. And then get myself ready to go for any potential damage that I'll take outside of the boss. But I'm also using, again, this is the importance of damage reduction. We have 50% damage reduction plus our, what is that, or another 50% reduced damage taken from our emergency protocols. But because of that damage reduction and the reduced damage taken, it makes us incredibly tanky inside of PA. As a bloodied. So imagine having damage reduction as a full health. Now outside of PA, you will definitely take more damage because it's not power armor. But make sure that you keep moving, because another cool thing about how enemies work is sidestepping actually reduces the amount of damage that you take from time to time. It's not guaranteed. But although it feels like it, nothing in this game is 100% hit chance when it comes to enemies. There are times where they will laser the ever-living hell out of you, but then there's a lot of times where they won't. So if you sidestep, you know, keep moving, and make sure you pop your stims, maybe take advantage of cover, on top of the damage reduction, it helps a lot with surviving. Tanking. Oh, no, 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 no. No, damn it. Where'd you want to nuke? Anywhere. Anywhere your heart desires, Bob. Because I'm after all 4 pieces. If only we could see the numbers, I feel that. They made Sentinels 5%, but Cavaliers is 10. Is it 10? If so, damn. Because you could pair Cavaliers with the choo-choos. It is 10. It is 10. Excuse me. Yeah, so you get an extra 50% damage reduction from sprinting. So you're yeah, you are incredibly tanky. Sentinel is only 5, yeah. Yeah, Cavaliers is 10. I didn't even realize it. Cavaliers is the unwanted child of third star damage resistance. Yes, because the reason is I believe it's because you have to sprint. So, and most players aren't sprinting during fights unless they're trying to run away. But by the time they decide to run away, they'll probably end up dying before the Sentinels can actually trigger. But another thing about choo-choos is it's a melee build. Even if you have a gun in your hands, you can take the melee percent increased damage food buffs for carnivore, and you can also take the unarmed bobblehead for extra damage. You have a beam splitter on the Gatling plasma? I do. The only reason why I have it on here is because it's for my bullet stacks. The weapon is just a stat. What do they call it? A stat stick, basically. Although it's not fully optimized right now. Again, we're missing some damage from Bloodied, and we're missing some damage from the missing 3-star strength. I'm getting up to 45% increased damage just simply from Furious, because I'm not going the reverse onslaught route anymore. How's it going, Astro? Hope you're having a good day. Is it better when polished? It's much easier to maintain. For choo-choos, no, because you're not using your weapon. It is a stat stick. It's only there to give you extra damage, extra utility for the main source of the damage, which is your choo-choos, Tesla bracers, and pain train. So you can run this at 120%, and as long as you don't shoot or bash something, or somehow reduce the damage, or deal damage with the weapon, it'll never break. That's why I look up when I do my bullet stacks, so I don't hit anything on accident. And why now put Bloodied on it? Because Bloodied is more consistent damage for human build. And humans don't have extra perk cards that can really capitalize off the burst that choo-choos can provide with reverse onslaught. Because if you go for the blender setup as we were, where we VATS and we're just spinning in a circle like this while sprinting, it drains reverse onslaught incredibly fast. So those 30 stacks will be gone in just a couple seconds. For humans, in my opinion, it's not worth it, because when it comes to a ghoul, you have glowing criticals if you decide to use your crits. You have faulty spots, you have science monster, you have radiation power. I mean, you could technically run radiation power for the human, but you have a lot of additional cards that can scale that burst damage that comes from reverse onslaught. For humans, not so much, so it's really not worth it. Bloodied is 120% depending on how low you keep your HP. And how low you keep your HP, and it's going to be consistent percent damage. That is odd. Why is it using weapons legendary effects? It's not just choo-choos that does that as well. Grenades, throwables, mines, they all take advantage of weapon legendaries. That's why if you've seen me use my Tomahawk build, or if you've seen any of my past Tomahawk build videos, I'm using polished, reverse onslaught, bullet stacks for those to scale the damage even further. You're gonna break your weapon, bashing, be careful, yeah. I thought you were gonna put Bloodied on it. Yes, I'm planning on putting Bloodied on it, but I don't have Bloodied right now. Oh my god, why did I do that? I'm not a ghoul. Damn son, mutants is beefier than overeaters. It's not even subtle. You're in a custom world? Yep. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Now, damage reduction is a very powerful defensive perk. Do you have adrenal reaction? I'll make you bloodied. No, I don't have adrenal reaction on this character, unfortunately. I can make bloodied. I just can't. I just need the mutation. This is what made Overeaters so good back then. Now look at the poor thing. Yeah. They got rid of Overeaters to replace it with Vanguards, and they still never fixed it. It's a shame. Are you gonna be on PlayStation tonight? Yes, we'll be on PlayStation in about an hour and a half. Or 2.5 hours, excuse me. 2.5 hours. I need to test Reflex versus Sentinels. You'll see, you'll notice, or you'll have a better outcome if you stack Evasion on top of it. Oh no. Okay. Give me my rewards. Thank you. Was it a strong build worth putting the effort in? 100%. It's one of the best options for Bigfoot fighting because it doesn't cost anything. It's tanky enough to manage. If you haven't seen my Bigfoot video, that's one reference that you can use. We'll be using it here. So you'll see how it performs against infestations. We did a robot infestation, didn't die. Did a lot of damage. And we'll be bossing with it. It is a very powerful and very underrated build. Someone made a video saying possible better for bloodied play starting with 20 health after dying and working at 20, not 19%. I think that was an old bug where, yeah, you could basically glitch it that once you're at 20% die and it keeps it. It's kind of similar to like bypassing the sneak for Snake or the damage boost for Snake if you let the Snake kill you at like max bullet stacks. There's a chance that, I can't say that's guaranteed, but there's a chance that if you stay in the instance and you respawn after dying from the Snake, not jumping into the pool, you'll get that 20% or that 100% bullet stacks on top of an additional 100% bullet stacks. And the reason why I say a chance, because in some of my past testing videos, when it came to like Gauss minigun, like kill times and such, my fastest kill time solo with Rage was 14 seconds. But after I reset the instance completely, multiple times back to back to back, consistently killed the Snake in 20 seconds. No less, no more. But dying once the Snake killed me with full bullet stacks and then going back down, 14 seconds. Could be more now, depending on the build. Could probably even make it sub 10 seconds if you go full min-max. Up to adrenal or oh, you did? Oh, I didn't see. I'm so sorry, Mandy. I'm here at the headhunt, just kind of chilling. my damage in. Sometimes merge it even with the head, just swap armors. We got no beam splitter for bullet storms, damage maxing. You don't need beam splitter, or you don't need to use this specific weapon to do bullet stacking. All you need is just a heavy gun that can get 20 stacks. Like a pepper shaker works fine. The reason why I use the splitter Gatling plasma is because it's just faster. It has a faster fire rate than a pepper shaker. How many series do you need? I can make more if you need more than 2. I'm just looking for 1. I'll be happy to buy or trade for you. Or for it. Remind me, does a saved perk build also save your special loadout? If we're talking about legendary perk cards, yes, that's the only thing that doesn't get changed. But if you change your legendary perk cards, your special points, so these, yes. So if I swapped one over here, this is 415, swap back. 15.5. Oh, as long as you don't clear it. Yeah, as long as you don't clear it. So like, let's say that I had a build where, you know, I had all this, right? And then I decide to do that. Then no, it doesn't save because it's its own individual build. But as long as you have the loadouts, it'll save all the special point distribution. What if next season with that one flamer that turns into enemies into a fiery mess can be used with choo-choos? That is a good question. And why a fat boy? Why? I don't know, unfortunately. It'll be at Highway Town? Need a guide, good sir? I have a... If you're a ghoul, I have my build on for like, or I think I actually have it. Do I? No, I don't. I have the link in my Discord, or you can check my YouTube channel. Just look for the ghoul Bigfoot build. It's the same thing. I might make some minor changes, but but I do have that there. I haven't gotten the chance to make the not updated, but remake the choo-choo build. But if you're human, I do have one there too for the Bigfoot. But if you want to use the one that I'm running now, it's not complete because we're in the process of making some changes. I don't know what to do with these 2 points. But if you want, you could take a screenshot of this. Or here, let me... Ah, Deal Sealer is actually a good option, yeah. Have some mods for the pinpointers. I'll have to take the mods on my ghoul character. I'm on my human character right now. He doesn't have pinpointers learned, unfortunately. Ness. You should take that. I'll pick it up on my ghoul when I swap. I'll work off the video for sure. I mean, if you want to wait until I do the updated human setup, yeah. Thank you. But if you want to use my previous setup, which is the reverse onslaught, which still works, it's still a decent build, or still a strong build. Yeah, you can do that as well. Oh wait, that's right. I don't. Those are just 2 points from my legendary perk card. I forgot. So I can't actually change it. Hello? Okay, no, I don't have anything. Alright. Alright, so now we're up to 123% there. Alright, I take it that no one is inside of the silos. I actually gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Before I head into the silo, let me do that real fast. But I'll be right back, and then we'll keep the nukes dropping unless someone wants to head inside and launch for us. Yeah, I'll be right back.
sometimes when I wipe, I'll wipe and I'll wipe and I'll wipe and I'll wipe 100 times, still poop.
Okay. Oh, let me get my bullet stacks real quick. Irrational fear? Oh, you're right. Let me head on over. Why no poop cam? It'll be too much of a glorious sight. I don't know if you guys' eyes can handle it. And the process of laying a grumpy might be too glorious. I mean, what? All right, let's go ahead and get us an irrational fear. Oh, I ran right past him. Get over here. I don't think I'm carnivore, am I? Where am I? What am I? Who am I? Why am I? I'm an herbivore. I'm dropping a pile low before the silo. That's right. Poet didn't even know I could rhyme those words. I think we're good. Yeah, what the heck do I want for those 2 last agility points? Because that's our legendary perk card working. I was kind of just thinking of throwing on Action Boy and calling it a day. Because there really isn't anything else that I could throw on here that would benefit the build. We found what we could use to benefit the build. Oh baby, we're zooming. Yum. We got that movement speed. Man, I wish I could see myself when I'm spinning. Spinning to win. When it comes to a boss. That's some bunk rewards, jeez. Hello. But how's it going, Static? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning. You got the warehouse building plan. Nice. Yes. Interesting results with the reflex. It looked better than Sentinel before I min-maxed it by switching endurance with agility, but there's a point where you lack HP too much. Yeah. Because unfortunately there's no way to guarantee 100% evasion. So, and the unlikely with the unlikely chances of your evasion not actually triggering and it possibly not triggering multiple times back to back could get you killed. So with carnivore it'd be nice, but I'm a sickly herby. Yeah, you could definitely get more with the agility as a carny. Man, I'm gonna have to sit down and crack 100 or not 100, but like, was it 75 perk cards? No, actually, 100 perk cards. No, more than that. It's 250. So 125 perk cards. In other words, a rock. I has rock. Hello, good sir. Oh, I should probably also take one of those to learn that LMB heals you more than sawbones paired with conductors or limit breaking. Yes, well, limit breaking doesn't heal you, it makes conductors more efficient depending on your crit setup. So, because with conductors you want to crit every other shot. If you're not critting every other shot, then yeah, you're not taking advantage of the conductors. So yeah, definitely limit breaking depending on your luck to limit breaking combo. Actually, he's probably gonna light me up because I don't think I have armor. Where's Tavern, Nick? Tavern? Like the tavern music? was actually thinking of bringing it back because I think we've listened to enough lo-fi for a little while. We'll rotate between the two. Some yesterday off your brother's game on Warframe and I thought about you. Hey. Yeah. I do miss the tavern music. I wonder if there's any new playlists with new songs, because a lot of the tavern stuff, it's the same songs but just in different orders a lot of the time. Oh, hello. What's a good bulletstorm weapon if you don't have beam splitter? Pepper shaker. Need some royalty-free EDM. I know, right? I'd be so down for royalty-free. Yeah, royalty-free EDM. No copyright is all copyright music, unfortunately, because I played no copyright on YouTube, which is supposed to be all royalty-free music that you could play on stream and YouTube. But last time I played it, my YouTube got, or the stream on YouTube got cut, which is why I never touched it again. You gotta do some YouTube tutorial background music. I just use the YouTube Studio music, download it, and then favorite it so that I can apply the license to the video. Try White Bat Audio on YouTube. It's awesome. You know, several fellow streamers that use it for years. White Bat Audio. Never heard of that. I'll have to take a look at that. Cause yeah, I just use a bunch of lo-fi royalty-free playlists. But we've been listening to /No these last couple weeks because all of their playlists are different songs. Because all the other playlists that I used to use, kind of similar to the tavern music, a lot of them are just same songs, different order. Like when we get the Shire music, we'll definitely bring back the tavern music, the Shire music, because I do miss it too. Actually, you know what? Screw it, we'll put it on now. I have one playlist that I saved. I think 2 playlists that I saved. This one's more on the happier side. It's probably my favorite playlist out of all the tavern playlists that we've listened to in the past. Hopefully it's not like crazy loud. Gary, what? Alright, hopefully we don't break the weapon. If there's one thing I absolutely hate about Tarnished is re-breaking the weapon. Goes, what? I hope the music is not too loud. Can you hear me? It sounds like a mix between Shire and first Jurassic Park theme. Gary, yes, you can go out. What? I forgot my keycards, didn't I? Hell yeah, I did. How do I check the effect of mutants in the Pip-Boy? Or do I just do the math by counting mutations? You could check it through, well, looking at the, by inspecting the gear. It'll say currently whatever percentage. It takes 16 total mutations to max out, which is not worth it. But if you want to try and get it as high as possible without dipping into some of the really bad mutations, definitely not a terrible idea. But for the most part, not worth it. And by some of the terrible ones, one of the biggest ones is grounded. Especially if you are an energy weapon user. Now, if you don't plan on using energy weapons at all, or anything energy based, then grounded is fine. You're at 23.5. Yeah, that's not too bad for a full set. I think that's roughly around what I'm at as well whenever I use mutants. Because I usually just this is all I have is Adrenal Reaction, Bird Bones, Eagle Eyes, Egghead, Herbivore, Herd Mentality, Marsupial, Scaly Skin, and Speed Demon. And that's usually what I run for my mutants. You can take the dumb useless mutations like Plague Walker, Electrified. Yeah, you could definitely use those ones as well. And especially since you're full health, a lot of them won't be too bad. And then humans, they get disease like their lives depend on it. So you can actually take advantage of Plague Walker. I really should redo these mutations though, so that I can max out the damage on here. I think I'm missing Talons mutation, and of course Carnivore. Where do you launch the bomb for Last Stand armor? Right here at Abandoned Mineshaft 2 to spawn the Titan. An empath would defeat the purpose? Yeah. The other alternative, if you really wanted to, is make a stack of empath and every hour retake it. Because then it'll suppress the negative effect. And you'll be able to get that 0.5% for the damage reduction. But that could get expensive in the long run, depending on how much resources you do have. Welcome back, Knight. Oh, let's go ahead and check Fort Defiance while we're here. It'll only give you 0.5, so not worth it, IMO? Yeah. But you will be a lot tankier than you were before, since you applied some more mutations. Why are you catering to the smooth skins? Drop that bomb in the middle. Because I am a smooth skin. Just had some tacos? Hell yeah. Taco. Bethesda, can you uncap gold bullion, please? And thank you. I really want to be able to turn in my stack. How much would that be? It's 10 per ticket, right? Yeah, 10 per ticket. How much would this be? 90k? This character will be 90k, and I think my main would be like around 400 or 4 or 500k. In God's name, do you have 9k? I don't turn in my gold bullion. My main has more. I think my main has a little over 40,000 or 50,000 treasury notes. Why you don't do it? I basically have everything besides some of the stuff from regs. And I'm not in completionist mode just yet. And I'm terrible at remembering to do dailies. Like daily turn-ins and things. I was tied up earlier. What time are you starting PC again so I can get my 3 hours today? How's it going, Wade? Hope the day is going good for you, brother. Unfortunately, we won't be back. I'm sorry. You probably have 99,999 gold, so you don't need. That's why I wanted uncapped. I want to see 450 to 500k gold in my currency. I'm surprised Nick even gets to 100 on the board. Oh, that's all passive. That's just me doing things. Now 150 on the other hand, I'm right there. We have 2 weeks. Will I actually make it to 150 before the end of the season? We'll find out. We will find out. Can help you with the shotgun build? Yeah. I mean, I technically have one. Especially if you're a ghoul. If you're a human, I don't have one just yet. But what you could do is take the ghoul build, remove the ghoul cards, and you have a human shotgun build. But at the moment, yeah, I haven't had the time or the chance to actually get around to finish all the build guides that I have planned. Right now, I'm kind of debating on just holding off and posting it all next season. The only reason why is because we only have 2 weeks left, and what I normally like to do is repost the main builds. But since next season's gonna have a lot of different weapons, I want to include those as well. So right now I'm kind of on the fence of doing the main builds. But choo-choos will definitely have out. And then I gotta finish off the Assaultron head for humans.
Ronald Weasley. It's Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
Just wait till the day that Bethesda lets treasure notes be tradable. Nick will own the market 100%. I'll be slinging out gold like it's my job. Or like an Oprah. You get gold, everybody gets gold. You know? Alright, I wanna aim for the leg. And that's juicy 4K, 3.1, 4.3. Sorry if this makes anyone dizzy. Oh snap. Another very important card if you want more consistency. If you're full health, Kinetic Dynamo is a great torso mod. You can go for more damage with motion assisted servos. But if you want a little bit more consistency with some form of active AP regen when you take damage, we hit for 11k. 10k on the body, 11k on the head. That's crazy. We beefy. 8k. Yeah, we thick. We are a strong blender. Time to just plow through everything. Gonna die to the bleed? No? How about your friends? Well, I needed the dang jetpack to drop and I'll start using my Vulcan and more. Thy blender. Oh, also, kind of to back up my, hopefully back up what I was saying about take one for the team. So our consistent was 3 to 4k. I don't have take one for the team, but once he did the scream, I do believe some of our friends took some damage or was affected by it, and then I shot up to 10 to 11k and then dropped back down to 8k. No change in health, no change in anything. More than likely a take one for the team proc, which backs up what when I say that it affects everybody as long as it's equipped. Need a better shotgun than the cold shoulder? At the moment, there is no better shotgun than the cold shoulder. It is the strongest shotgun we have in the game. Unfortunately, Goss can keep up, but cold shoulder is stronger. Because even though it doesn't have any modifiers that affect its actual damage, which is the crazy part, it still out DPS's a spammy Goss shotgun. Which is, it doesn't make any sense. But hey, I'll take it. Double barrels are my favorite shotguns. It'll be even better next season because we can now, we'll be able to remod it with actual damage modifiers. So it's going to be a very thick weapon. Cold Shoulder is quite literally God. It's Todd himself. And where's the timer? When will we be on PlayStation? We'll be on PlayStation in about an hour and a half. You need talents in Carnivore Serum? Oh no, it's all good, Mandy. I'll eventually transfer them over when I transfer over some food buffs.
Shame.
But if anything, Knight, if you want to use something different, Gauss Shotgun is definitely like the second best. Because it is a spammy weapon. You don't have to go for the full charge. Most people use it as a spam gun. And it does some pretty good damage. But if you're looking for the best, yeah, Cold Shoulder. Automatic ultra sight splitter. I mean, yeah, you can use the splitter laser rifle if you wanted a shotgun like weapon. That is technically better. My guy's legs gave up. He was like, nope. I'm tired, boss. I can't wait for the next season Cold Shoulder. I hope they don't mess with it. I hope they don't secretly change the values of the Cold Shoulder. That's one thing that Bethesda likes to do. Like they'll show changes to weapons, nerfs and things, but then they'll also do stuff in behind the scenes that they won't post or they decide not to share, which ticks me off. But yeah, hopefully they don't. As far as I'm aware and as far as that I've tried from the last time that I did try it, it's really good. But I think next season the contender is going to be the Salt of the Earth. One thing I need to try is the cripple setup for the Salt of the Earth. I don't think I tried that yet. Because the idea is to run full cripple with bullet stacks. Instant reload, onslaught, and yeah. Hey, where'd you get your weapon? If we're talking about the weapon that I was just using there a second ago, that is the Gauss minigun. You can get it one of two ways. Minerva, she'll have it in her inventory whenever she comes around to the Wastelands. I do believe she might be here this week. If anyone knows where her location is, let me know. But you can get it from her. It costs gold bullion. Or you can get it through Mortimer, which is the Raiders NPC gold bullion vendor. And you'll need max reputation. Is that greater? For sure. I'll have to take a look and see if she has the Gauss minigun, because I remember someone mentioning it. But you're very welcome, Silva. And I do hope you're having a wonderful day. The look of the slasher auto axe looks pretty wild. Oh, did they do a skin for it? If so, that's cool. She's at greater? For sure. Thank you, Mandy. She has the plasma caster this week. Ooh, okay. She has the Gauss minigun as well. Minerva's at greater. Yes, Minerva is currently at the crater. So as soon as you fast travel, spawn in, turn immediately to your left, and then she'll be right there. But yeah, the brand new auto axe that comes from the slasher mini boss. The new Forster that it has. It's very interesting. Yeah, I don't have a Minerva command, unfortunately. But I'll go and look at her inventory and see if she has it. It's on the PTS, something called Super Slasher or something like that. It used to, yes. Yeah, it was a code that Tim made, but it ended up breaking. After we launch this nuke, I'll take a look and see what we got going on for Minerva's inventory. How'd they make an auto block or make auto block viable? Because there's a melee weapon that blocks ranged attacks. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Auto block and reflect. It could be a very interesting combination. Alright. Will it do its preppy thing? And then we got 30 minutes until our first Invaders event, as well as Atomic Shop reset. And what I'll probably end up doing is when Invaders comes, I'm just gonna go to the event and chill. And we'll take a gander through the Atomic Shop, see if there's anything new. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go ahead and get rid of these grenades. We don't need those. And then we'll get rid of all these foods. I've been needing new weapons. You have so many that don't do enough firepower or damage. Yeah, when it comes to weapons, the short and sweet of it, your weapons are as strong as your perk cards. If you don't have the proper damage perk cards, even the best weapons in the game perform, wouldn't say terribly, but they won't perform as good. Thought today was Monday. Honestly, I thought today was Monday as well. Because yeah, yesterday, since it was such a short stream, after I got everything done, just kind of went to sleep, woke up at like 7 o'clock in the evening. And I was like, oh, okay, nice. And then when I started streaming today, I was like, wait, hold on. Today's Tuesday. I feel like it's been an eternity since the last Invaders. I was a low newbie back then. Yeah, I think the last Invaders was the Fosnot drops. And I'm pretty excited for it, although there's nothing that I want from it if there's no new plans. I'm only really going there for the 4-star. But I'll just, Nick, thought I'd drop in for a little bit, say hi before bed. How's it going, buddy? I hope you had a great day today. I appreciate you. How long till PS segments? About an hour and 20 minutes. About an hour and 20 minutes. Still got quite a bit of time left. Do I have Junk Shield? No, I didn't put on Ricochet. Free up a little bit of space there. I think this is the move for the human build. Honestly, a part of me wants to redo this with just one legendary perk card. Because a lot of these perk cards are just extras and utility. Grenadier Vault Boy goes crazy. Yeah, buddy is boom crazy. There's no new plans, but I think there will be mask drops, not 100 though. Yeah, right now there's a lot of speculation that we'll get mask drops. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. It would be nice. It would be nice if it's at a very low drop chance, similar to Vostok. What are the top 3 vaults you want to see in Fallout 5? Honestly, I don't even know. There's so many to pick from. I want experimental vaults. The ones owned by Enclave. Mainly owned by Enclave. Or, I can't remember the vault number, but the one for the man and the puppets, and have a full storyline. And depending on the timeline, he's probably already technically dead, but a storyline for it. Try Grim Reaper Sprint. I do have Deadman sprinting, if that's what you mean. I should have played so bad right now. Gonna take a couple days break, not 8. Gotta build the craving. Vault 66? Is that the vault? You want the one from the Order of Mystery? That'd be a good one. And it's Vault 77 is canon to games because you can find the Puppet Man's vault suit in Paradise Falls in Fallout 3. I actually don't think I've ever found his suit. Yeah, I'm guessing Fallout 5 will more than likely be after the show, which the show takes after Fallout 4. So the Puppet Man will more than likely already be dead, because he's more than likely dead in Fallout 3, which is hundreds of years after the bombs dropped. What happened to him? Personally, I would look into like a video that tells the story about him, but the short and sweet of it is he was the only one in a vault, and all he had was puppets. And you can kind of get an idea of one being the only human living thing inside of a vault, surrounded by puppets. And no, the guy with all women? There was actually, there's basically 2. There was one with, one man, all women, and then there was one with one woman, all men. I would not want to know what happened in that vault. And just that vault even existing is diabolical. Insanity. Darling, I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. No. Naz. I tried to get you, buddy. That one had 99 women, 1 man. The other one's 99 men and 1 woman. Yep. Just needs to stay unknown, 100%. 100%. Right, that's all 3 nukes, no infestations here. Let's go ahead and pop into the main menu and we'll run it back in a new server. I will actually pop on over to my ghoul character so I can launch all 3 nukes. Unless someone wants to launch the nukes. Ooh. Yeah, unless someone wants to launch all the nukes or launch some of the nukes. Just let me know and I'll leave them to you. It's nuke day, no raids? Yeah. We're gonna be doing nukes all week. Because with the new season coming out, there's going to be some cool changes to some of the gear. And some of those gear pieces might have some value. So any traders or people who in the markets will have some extra chances. Or, of course, if you want to have one just in case. We'll hopefully get them a piece. And I can launch for sure, Gary. Yeah, if you wanna launch the nukes, I'll leave it to you, buddy. Is the pro with us? I think he is. He sure is. Let's go. Man, I don't know why. I want like a really moist chocolate cake. Sounds so good right now. Moist chocolate cake with some a very light chocolate icing and some coffee. I do have a I think it's chocolate cherry coffee. I kind of want to try, but I don't know. Ooh. What am I using? Oh yeah, the assault run head build. We have at least one of every unique. Oh, PlayStation. Nice. We got it. It's a trap. We'll head on down. And then I'm gonna swap out the build. Maybe we'll go choo-choos. Or should I go something else? Says I'm in the main menu? Okay, let me see if I can get that fixed real quick. All three are open. Nice. I'll take those scorch beast bones. Alright, what build do I want to run today? Maybe we'll do shotgun. Kind of feeling shotgun. Times 8, that's 64. That's 2 stacks, so we don't need bringing the big guns. We don't need lock and load. Do easy target. Oh no, we do need lock and load, just kidding. Then we'll do scatter shot. And then I think I'm going to opt in for a cripple setup here. And then we'll throw on cryologist. And we'll throw on Tormentor. We'll keep that for potential infestations. We'll do that. That. I remember telling you got to level 280 on the board last season. You're currently 263, but I don't think I can get to 300 in the time we have left. Unless you start putting in some crazy hours and a bunch of headhunts, you could, but casually, yeah, probably not, unfortunately. Man, if you do some hardcore poster farming, headhunts, yeah, you might have a chance. That's really the only way. Okay. Do that. Should probably grab stim packs. I think that'd be smart. Oh my gosh, we're running out of super stems. I'm gonna need a restock at some point. Do that. And then go ahead and turn in our gold bullion. Next season, you're talking about using the cap bundles on page 150 to buy a bunch of stamps so you can build the Union PA, or use them to buy a bunch of wanted posters and spam those. I'd say wanted posters because of the slasher. Okay, yeah, we have 50,000 treasury notes. We broke it recently. Let me turn it all in. 506,740 gold. Ugh. Ugh. I'll never get that. I'll never see it. I need right-of-ways. Oh, the pinpointers, coma. I forgot. Oh, choo-choos, excuse me. Ooh, infestation. And 50,000 treasure notes used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. What? Oops, sorry. I'm just trying to get out of my BA. You don't know that quote? Unfortunately, I don't. Okay. You all saw that right? He shut the door on me. Doing top secret things. Here you go, buddy. That's all I can make for the time being.
Daddy, chill.
Alright, what are we fighting? What are we fighting, Captain? Forged Exterminator, oh, okay. The weakling. What am I doing? Accept our love. That's crazy. One major reason why I hate this piece of crap here is because he always runs. He never stands still. You can't get him stuck in a corner for whatever reason. It feels impossible. Even with an auto axe, if you put him up against a corner, he'll somehow squirrel his way out of it. I want to check out my new Xbox UFO camp later when you got time? Possibly. Possibly. Alright, come on, let the day be the day. Red dress. Damn it. Red dress. Damn it. Why is there blood? That was weird. Dress. You guys see that? Is my game glitching out? Only when I look at certain spots. Huh. Odd. Odd indeed. I hate it when the new events happen. There's always a daily that is do the new event. Could always roll it. Maddie. Crash imminent. I know, right? I mean, it's more than likely because my loading screens are not actual loading screens. I'm just popping into the instances. Shot. Oh, it's already top of the hour. Did they forget? Nope, there it is. Took it a second. Charlie is locked down. Blood drips from the ceiling. Man refuses to look up. I don't want to see Todd staring at me. It'll take you 3 years, 172 days to cash in all 50,000 treasury notes at 400 a day. 40 a day. Yeah, it'll be 40 a day. It'll take a very long time. But also, that's if I remember to turn in, and not including all the events that we'll be doing at the same time. Because normally you make more than you turn in a day. But in any case, man, 4 a.m. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll catch you in the next one for sure, Alcatraz. I appreciate you coming on in and kicking in with us for a bit. But you get some good rest, and we'll catch you later. But also a little fun tip about this event, guys, is it is a great source of antiseptic, miscellaneous toys, and circuits. Antiseptic you can use for canning. Circuits you use for a large majority of crafting and modding and building. And then the toys, I think, gives plastic, which is also a very good junk to stock up on, because a lot of stuff uses plastic. Or leather, excuse me. Leather and plastic, depending on what it is, I think. Yeah, plastic, rubber. This one gives lead. Oh, I have the wrong weapon mod on. The heck are aliens doing with toys? Maybe they like toys. Raiders from Beyond is up. Don't forget your Rip Daring buff. Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder... I do believe the Rip Daring buff should work on these because I think they are considered cryptids. Not 100% sure though. Not 100% sure. Come here, little buddy. What do you got for us? Alright, Zeta doesn't look like it. There's no guaranteed mask from Zeta. And no guaranteed mask from the event. So we can cross that off the list. Their UFO's bigger, but my UFO's better. I believe only Flatwoods Monster is the only alien cryptid. That's what I'm thinking as well. And yeah, no mask. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any masks from here. But apparently it's supposed to be a low drop chance. So I guess we'll have to see. 'Cause I don't think... No post about it just yet from Bethesda. No 4-star. Oh, you're right. Okay, quick question. Was there an Invaders in March? Was that the last Invaders event? I believe so. Did that Invaders have 4 stars? 'Cause I know they didn't do the mask drop then. Turn to mask drop for 24 hours after a few days. And yeah, the one in March had 4-star. Yeah, Bigfoot should have a chance of spawning still. I guess 4 stars were active during that Fosnot. The Fosnot before we... Or not Fosnot, Invaders had the 4-star. Bigfoot. And then the one before that was the 24-hour. But if that's the case, they didn't do the 24-hour in the last Invaders, which more than likely means they're not going to do the 24 hours for this one unless it's going to be in every other one. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Right now I'm just kind of waiting, like keeping an eye out on their Discord to see what if they post anything in regards to it. Yeah, that was when you was in the Philippines, yeah. Man, if anything, I was really hoping that they would do the 4-star. Good thing I'm not doing a assault run head, because we would obliterate them. Nuke has been launched, yeah. Right now I'm just getting the side door open. No mask or 4-star, is crazy work. Yeah, I was really banking on the 4-star. Because when I heard that the last one had it, I was like, oh, nice. I may not participate much in the Invaders. Because yeah, there's no new plans either. So I may not do much of Invaders personally. Especially if we're doing like anything with raids. Oh, the atomic shop, that's right. I totally forgot to take a look at that. What are we fighting? We're fighting Mr. Moleman. Let's take a look at that. I'm gonna test 1 or 2 more just to see if they don't have the masks or for same, yeah. I'll just be kind of looking out to what our folks, because if a mask is gonna drop, someone here will more than likely get it, even if it's a low chance. There is a higher chance that one person will. Does Tesla shotgun count as a shotgun or energy weapon? Both. It is an energy gun, but also a shotgun, if we're talking about the Gauss shotgun. If we're talking about the laser rifle, yes, it is an energy weapon. Alright, let's take a look at the atomic shop though. I think I'm in range of the event. Ooh. Okay, so we got some new stuff. We got a barbershop prefab with a cool door. I actually like that door. It's a 2-story. Looks like a 2x2 foundation prefab. We got the barbershop outfit set. The atomic hair dryer. Sit back, relax, and let the warmth of radioactive decay dry your hair. Barbershop mirror. Not a bad mirror, honestly. And a barbershop's chair. With the black combat dagger. But if you buy the bundle, it'll also include the barbershop pole light, the Buzzin' player title prefix, and the Super Duper Mart register. If you get the high note bundle, it comes with the quartet, or not quartet, the barbershop hat and outfit, with the beauty player suffix, turnstile, tip box, stash box, and the Q barrier. And then we got the back to school bundle, which comes with the bulletin board, minor lunch pail loot box, student combo desk, schoolhouse wallpaper, chalkboard secret door, dunce cap, Grafton High School poster, the schoolhouse camp kit, dunce stool chair, and the teacher's desk table. For the sales, we got a bunch of bundles coming with the City Park Performance Bundle. Comes with the Cue Barrier, Wavy Willard's Fake Boulder set, Turnstile, Canoe Bench, Resonator Guitar, Xylophone, Classic Performance Stage, and the Hambone Stool. We got the Shelter in Place Bundle, which comes with the Atrium, Lobby, Missile Silo, Quarters, and server room shelters. Utility room bundle comes with the wall weapon racks, clean water purifier, dungeon door, black and blue linoleum floor and foundations, cash register vending machine, modern linoleum floor and foundations, starburst linoleum floor and foundations, giant letter set, rustic sink, red enamel cooking stove, and the blue paint vending machine. We got the Butterfly Apothecary bundle, which comes with the large bird nest display case, repairs emote, Butterfly Sanctuary, Mountaineer outfit, Budding Apothecary, the Reveal Wake Up emote, and Red Barn. There's also the Thunderstorm Scientist bundle, which comes with the Mole Rat Medium Generator, Small, and Fusion Generators, the White High-Tech Computer Array, Weather Control Station Thunderstorm, the Voltec Lab Coat, Rainwater Collector, Plasma Ball, Set, Test Dummy, and the Scientist Goggles. We have the Red Rocket Warrior, which comes with the Red Rocket Power Armor Station, Stash Box, Station Pump Skin for the pump action, Ranger Power Armor Paint, Dragon Paint, the Red Rocket Paint, and the jumpsuit. We got Taggarty's Thunder Bundle, which comes with the Military Huddle Love Pose, Military Huddle Cheer Pose, Taggarty's Thunder Paint, Brotherhood of Steel Chassis Display Frame, Taggarty Thunder's Power Armor Paint, the Brotherhood of Steel Guard Post, Military Huddle Kneel Pose, and a Brotherhood of Steel Porch Kit. The next bundle is the Otherworldly bundle, which comes with the Alien Catwalk, Dining Table, Unidentified Frag Odor Incense Burner, Flatwoods Monster Paint, Alien Powered Generator, Alien Flag Emote, the Alien Sliding Door, Crate, and Wallpaper. Hold on, we'll continue on with that here in just a second. Oh, I wasn't even part of the event. Is he dead? Oh, I was just outside of the event, damn. Damn it. I thought I was in it. Oh well, that's okay. We'll continue with the bundles here in just a second. Let me head on over to prep here. Never use any of this, or maybe, but I'll buy on PC as well, just for the dunce hat. But also, Haruto, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome on in. And nice, we hit 7,300 followers. Let's go. Excuse me, good sir. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Got the game 3 days ago and it's been having a blast. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it. If you have any questions or need anything, feel free to ask, buddy. I'm more than happy to help as much as I possibly can. Oh. I guess I'll grab that. That. Do I want to grab an extra chassis for, you know what? Yeah, we'll grab an extra chassis. Hold on. I love how they gave you the barbershop and the outfit in separate bundles. I know, right? I noticed that. That is a bit silly. Money, 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 money. Alright, we'll get all these replaced. Perfect. And we should be able to blast through everything else. Kind of stuck on how to get the recipe for the Tesla cannon. So the Tesla cannon plan can be obtained through, I believe... Again, someone correct me if I'm wrong. I get these mixed up at this all the time. But I believe Foundation. Just kidding. Raiders. And it should be max reputation. My favorite mission is back, Moonshine. Oh yeah. And the perfect mission to get that Raider reputation up as well. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of the bundles. What do we have? We got the Wavy Willards Park bundle, which comes with the Wavy Willards Park map, Wavy Willards bubble blower, park sign, lifeguard chair, camping canopies, and the waterbed. We also have the Rustic Barber bundle, which was in the main page. We have the Slocum Joe's Mega bundle. But we have, yeah, it comes with the Slocum Joe's vending machine, Red Diner floor and foundations, Slocum Joe's coffee machine, if you don't have it already, the dining cone light, the Mr. Fuzzy plushie, diner wallpaper, tiled counter set, warm welcome mat, and the black diner floor and foundations. There's also the Free States Resistance bundle, which comes with the Free States Resistance backpack, Wasteland Debris, Last Stand, Independence paint sword, Free States Resistance outfit, which is actually kind of cool. At least the mask is. Yeah, Free States Resistance outfit and helmet with the PVC curtain door. I actually really like this sword skin. Damn it, I might buy that bundle. The next bundle is the Pioneer Summer Camp bundle, which comes with the bird cage lamp, large bird nest display case, giant ant farm, the budding apothecary, dinner bell, and the Pioneer Mr. Fuzzy plushie. There's also the Thirst Quenching bundle. I think this is a bundle that we have at all times, but it comes with the Nuka-Cola Quantum Jumpsuit, Cask Stool, Quantum Sweetie Pete Vending Machine, Bottle Lamp, Delivery Truck, Quantum Sign, Quantum Collectron Station. And then the last bundle is the Gardening Flags bundle, which comes with the Industrial Metal Door, Faded Gardening Flag, Red Truck Bed, Trailer and Junk, Gardening Week Flag, the White Long Curtains, which is quite nice, the Garden Bounty Flag, and the Floater Mobile. They did bring back a couple of other things, like the Fall Weather Station. It's actually not bad. They got the Liberty Prime Power Armor skin set. The Robo Paw Steel Cat. Silver Shroud costume. The Enclave Repair Bot. Little Devil backpack flare. It's actually a big flare, damn. Grognak Sidekick bundle, which comes with the Grognak themed items, or Sidekick themed items. The Budding Blacksmith Camp bundle, which comes with these utility wall shelves, some of the best shelves in my opinion. And a bunch of weather vanes. And then there's also the Blacksmith Apprentice bundle, which comes with the Wasteland Knight Power Armor Paint, Railroad Water Tower, the Settler Carpenter outfit, Rust Bucket Hammer for the Super Sledge skin, and the Settler Carpenter hat. Boss Knot stuff that we had 2 weeks ago, or last week. And then the free item today is the free scrap kit. And I believe a punch bowl. With the Farmer's Market letters that I'm actually gonna buy. And the Light 'em Up weapon bundle, which comes with the Light 'em Up Gatling gun, pump shotgun, and the handmade rifle. As well as the display. Not too bad. Not too good either. It's definitely in between. But the Light 'em Up bundle is pretty dope. Hopefully they do more of the purple skins. The purple skins I think are the best. Want Liberty Prime paint in the store without having to contact support to get it? Which one? Because there is one here. I think it comes with both the Shadow and the Muraco one. Because Eradicate Communism with these two Liberty Power or Prime Power armor skins, which looks like the Shadow and the American flag one. And that's the pump shotgun you were talking about, the skin? Yeah. Oh, you were waiting for it. Oh, okay. But Lady Liberty power armor skin is actually kind of cool. I do like it. I didn't get it, but it was always cool to see running around. They are taking all my money and buying Prime Armor and Dunce Hat on PC. And should I spend the 40 in atoms? I mean, you can if you want. Okay. Damn, this server is laggy as hell. Dun, dun, dun. Do I want to take buffs? I don't know if I want to take buffs. Part of me does. But why no raids? Because we're farming unique armor pieces that will be pretty useful next season. I mean, they're useful now, but they'll be better because we can mod them. And 3 nukes? Did we launch all 3? Actually, I'm gonna head on over to the event to hold an instance for you guys. So if you guys are at Moonshine Jamboree, don't worry if you're in my team. You have secured a spot inside of the inside of Earl. But if you end up missing the Earl, and our instance doesn't fill, we'll make a new team so you guys can come in. Excuse me. Salt. Let me actually break all this stuff. Alright, cool beans. I'm gonna have to get some water here in a moment, jeez. Okay, there we go. You just seen the Enclave repair bots, another MF running around the camp. Just spend the $40 or the 40 euros. And buff these nuts. Hopping around town. Kind of not feeling the shotgun actually. Part of me wants to go another sneak setup, but what's your HP bar look like that? It's because I'm a ghoul. So once you hit level 50, you'll have the ability to convert your character into a ghoul by completing a very, very short little quest line, which gives you access to a bunch of new perk cards, as well as the glow mechanic, which is the HP, the green HP bar that you see. It's basically it's like an overshield. It takes a percentage of your max HP and uses it as extra health. But that's not all it is. You can use that to also scale certain perk cards for extra damage, like Radiation Power. Radiation Power gives you 20% bonus damage to targets at the cost of glow. So when I shoot a target, that green bar will deplete, or not fully deplete, but it'll start going down every single shot that hits. And then there's things like this Science Monster. Whenever I have glow, so even if I have just a small amount, if I get hit, I'll get 15% increased damage for 10 seconds. And then there's even more stuff like Faulty Spots, which gives you more weak spot damage. Very, very powerful perk card. Wild West Hands, a better version of the Quick Hands, which is double the proc chance. Or you have another damage card called Glowing Criticals. So if your glow bar is full, you'll get 50% bonus critical damage. But that's not all the ghouls can do. They are also very powerful when it comes to melee. So if you like melee, simply becoming feral. So if you look at the bottom right, just below my little bouncing death claw, right above the AP bar, you'll see that little skull. Looks like a crab claw. That's your feral bar. If it empties, you become feral. And when you become feral, you get a passive of 150% increased melee damage, as well as reduced stats, some reduced stats, as well as you lose all of your accuracy for your ranged weapons. But if you have even just like 1% of your sanity, and not technically considered a feral, all of your accuracy for your ranged weapons will be fine. And to simply put it, take a chem, fills your sanity bar. If you don't take a chem and you just let it run down, it'll eventually deplete. But yes, your Tenderizer Chainsaw build could be much stronger, yes. I guess the short and sweet of it is ghouls are the strongest builds in the entire game for everything. Not only that, they are also the tankiest, because you have access to a 6% damage reduction, which is less than bolstering for bloody, but more than full health. And you have the overshield, or the extra health bar. Darkstar lies. It's the truth. I have the wrong mod on, I forgot. He's feeling a stealth archer build. Maybe. I was enjoying the stealth archer. We might bring that back. Alright, we got September 15th, new update. Did Bethesda post that? Time is flying, G's. Breezing. Member of the BOS, gotta destroy any and all ghouls, so I can't become ghoul. That's fair. Or can you? In the main menu screen on 76? Oh, is it? Kind of want to see. We'll wait for the loot. And then let me restart my game, we'll see. And what is a glowing mask? Huh? And what is the mission to become a ghoul called? What is the what is it called? I think it's called Leap of Faith. Dark Star deep fried. Cooked. I meant to say, what is it, a glowing mask for main menu? I'm still a little lost, a goose. Nah. Alright, 2 seconds. I'm more lost to why you gotta go to the main menu for. One of our friends over on YouTube has said that the new update is on September 15th and it's on the main menu screen. And there it is, Fallout 76, the slasher. Our next update is coming to Appalachia on September 15th. Very nice. So we actually have a little bit more time. They decided to put it in the middle of September. Very nice. Hell yeah. So we have a date. September 15th. So we do have a month. We still have a month. 4 weeks. 5 including this week. Or 4 weeks, technically. But nice, nice. Alright, we don't have... Oh, we'll still go ham, but we don't have to go, like, balls to the walls. Because I was thinking of doing nukes all the way up until the new event. Or until the new season. And since we have... a month. We can do like a week, then chill, then do another week. And sweet, I now know what I'm working on next. Just a quick heads up though. Make sure you complete the main storyline. And if anything, the Brotherhood storyline if you are interested in the Hellcat PA. Reason why is because the main storylines, you can't progress unless you put on a disguise. So for example, I'm currently a ghoul. If I try to go inside of the crater to, let's say, continue a quest line, this is what it'll say. The raiders may be suspicious of unfamiliar ghouls. A disguise for Javo in Radiant Hills is needed to interact with them. So I can't go inside to... Yeah, I can't go inside to continue the quest line. So you would have to come up here to personally have someone put a disguise on you to continue those quest lines. But also, if you've done the nuke questline, or if you haven't, you won't gain access to the Enclave bunker or progress to it unless you have a disguise. It's one of the biggest downsides of becoming a ghoul. So make sure that you finish the main story so you don't have to deal with that for a while. You'll still need it to mainly go into the Enclave bunker if there's things that you need there, or if you need to go inside of Vault 79 or any of the other locations for gold bullion stuff. It's a little inconvenient, but it's the biggest downside of a ghoul. But finishing the quest lines or those main quest lines and getting those out of the way reduces that inconvenience tremendously. Anyone need a light rage? But no, Donnie, camera will not be on today. Unfortunately. It's too hot. It is too hot. But 60-40? Don't care. It's too hot. I'm naked. Not fully naked, but I'm naked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But the camera will be coming on sometime soon. Once the temps start kind of dipping down a little bit. But I kind of like living, so the camera stays off for the time being. Do I have my... I do. You look like Ace Ventura in Nature Calls movie when he's in the rhino. Mm-hmm. That is actually a great example. I was gonna try and do all the sounds, but I was like, you know what? Never mind. The sound of the when he punches a hole through the beat from the behind is incredible. And just the little flap. You're in your skivvies. That's right. The good old whitey tidies. Today is gonna be ghoul-tacular. Hell yeah. I should make that one of like one of the pop-ups of Ace Ventura's scene when he's birthing himself from the rhino. I keep forgetting one. Her. There we go. That's not what I want. Stop. Get in there. Why'd your gun hit so hard? Perk cards. Perk cards are the main source of damage for all weapons. With the right cards, you can make your weapons great, fantastic, even glorious. Hello. AP. Give me your face. Sir, you should not be able to use that. That's cheating. It should be broken. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, stop it. You, sir. Give me both of your legs. Alright. One day I'll achieve those numbers, I believe, my friend. You can actually achieve it at level, basically at level 100. Although it won't be... or it'll be very close. Infestation! I want a piece of that cake. Just kidding, I don't want a piece, I want the whole thing. Nick, are you really naked? Nothing but socks. Love min-maxing damage as a Monster Hunter player. I feel that. I feel it. The cake is a lie. Is it? Aw, it's a fake. It's a fake infestation, guys. Boo. It's all a lie. The cake is a lie. Take that, you foul beast. It didn't... Did it hit him? That. Okay. Spare change. Spare change. That how's it going, Fresh? Hope you're having a good day. Cake. Everyone loves cake. Lines from Famous Donkey. Donkey. Oh, I should do an ADS sniper build. Just for fun. Nothing but quick scopes. It has layers. Like an onion. But it doesn't go away. Quick scope. I really should. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do no damage to bosses, but you know what? That's fine. We're here to have fun, right? Even if it's very painful, very slow. It's like a COD build, that's right. We're gonna do negative damage. We're gonna do damage, but also negative damage at the same time. The debate is pancakes a breakfast or morning dessert? Both, honestly. Because technically it is a cake. A form of cake. But a very simple cake. That can be decorated in many ways. Pancakes with some syrup, bacon, eggs, or pancakes with ice cream, chocolate, and other toppings. Could also be pancakes with fruit. Because fruit is also good for breakfast, but also good for dessert. Can you run choo-choo on ghouls? Do you want me to run choo-choo for this boss, or are you asking if choo-choo is viable for ghouls? Chocolate, I remember when they first invented chocolate, I hated it. What are they selling? Chocolate. What are they selling? Chocolate. Chocolate. Yes, this is viable. 100%. It's actually stronger as a ghoul because of the melee damage and all the and the radiation power. I mean, the other option to actually kind of make it more consistent and free up some perk cards is going junkies. That could be a an option for an option for running the choo-choos. Because I run the Furious, short and sweet of it, reverse onslaught, burst damage, takes advantage of all the other perk cards. Which makes the burst worth it. And because of the 150% that you get from the passive, maintained a lot of the damage in the higher numbers. But if you just want something like full on consistent in terms of like the most damage, junkies would be the better bet or the better option, because it's 100% increased damage if you have all of the addictions. And since you're a ghoul, you're not retaking your chems. So you can use everything. Even the stuff that you would normally use to beef up a melee build. Actually, I want to do another Titan. If there's any armor set that I really want, it's going to be the Last Stand. I think that's like the main one that I really want to go for. But a gold junkie, yeah. You would have to get junkie first and then use feral to get yourself to feral. Do 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 do. Bloop boop boo do 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 do. You know, I totally forgot my mix it up bot. Nah, we can't really sneak in. Heighten. So we'll just stick with the shotgun. I think maybe tomorrow we'll tinker with a new build, just for funsies. We'll go with an ADS sniper. Free from the ad, Joe. Let's go. Yeah, sorry about that. I do have ads running every 30 minutes. It's to prevent the pre-rolls, but also does support me. Where's there it is. Yeah, you'll be able to shoot to the moon with my quick scope build. I'll be doing all the damage, so much that it might even heal the enemy. Okay. Well, let's get her done. But also after this, this Titan will be swapping on over to PlayStation. And I was gonna say, and he's bugged. Nope, we're good. Beautiful. Wait, you mispronounced PC. Am I not critting every other shot? What's happening? That's weird. Ouchie. There we go. Justin, been busy lately. Sorry about that. Thanks for the mask giveaways. You had fun on False Not even though your RNG was terrible. It's all good, my friend. But never be sorry about being busy, buddy. It's totally understandable and it's all good. IRL comes first. Always. Always. And thanks for all the launches and stuff today. It was cool hanging out. Of course, my pleasure. It will load you into the event. Loading screens hell. Oh no. But how's it going, game? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Alright, hopefully we can get a last stand drop, man. I should start doing a counter for the boss fights and how many rare or uniques that we get for it. Alright, take him down. Come on, last stand, give it to me. Damn it, grand finale. Not again. And you're able to check stats next season. I think they actually saved. I hope so. I'm very excited to see what my stats are on this character. It's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, Zetaboss is only 3-star? Unfortunately so. Alright, let's go ahead and swap on over to PlayStation. I appreciate all of our friends joining us here on the Xbox. Let's go ahead and swap the platforms. Give me just a moment. Alright. Now where is my controller? Found it. Welcome back, Knight. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna restart the game entirely. So every time I start it up, without restarting it, things go south quick. So when I max out my Raider, where do I go to get the recipe for the Tesla cannon? So you'll have to head inside of the main building, where you do the quest line. As soon as you walk in, walk down the hallway. Off to the left, you'll see a Mr. Gutsy there. His name's Mortimer. That's where you'll be able to get the gold bullion plans. He has a lot of very useful plans as well. I think you're going to be making some YouTube videos soon. Very nice. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. But it's all good, Mandy. I turned off my Xbox already. But nice that you were able to get one. May I join? Absolutely. But I'm going to be popping into my private server to potentially do some quick transfers, and then we'll pop into a public server. Does that look like a power armor paint to you guys in the top right? Kinda does. I hope it is. Because I want it. I like that mask, the helmet. Man, if you guys want to come and join us, if you haven't already, please be sure to add me as a friend on the platform that you play on. And then once we get you guys added, feel free to come and join us. And it is. You got an extra last stand on PlayStation if you want it. Sure. Legacy seasons, are they out of their mind? Wait, what happened? Oh, a new ITV. Take a look at this. So inside the vaults, introducing Legacy Seasons. We're excited to introduce Legacy Seasons. Yes, it's exactly what it sounds like, starting with the slasher update this fall. We'll be bringing back one past season to sit alongside the current season so that everyone has a chance to earn rewards they might have missed out on. Currently, a Legacy season is planned to last for the span of one full season. So Legacy seasons utilize the same ticket pool as normal seasons. This means where you spend your tickets is completely up to you. See something you like in the current season, focus claiming rewards there. Did you miss out on an item you really wanted from a previous season? You can spend your tickets there as well. The main difference between the two is that the rewards in the Legacy season must be claimed linearly. Current seasons will maintain their unlock flow. But for our veteran Wastelanders, any rewards that you claimed when the season originally ran, or any seasonal items you might have purchased through the Atomic Shop will already be marked as claimed, allowing you to immediately move to the next reward. We've introduced a few new rewards in this Legacy season, so make sure to take a quick browse to see what's waiting for you. Okay. Frequently asked questions. Will there be a new type of season ticket? No. Can I progress to current season Legacy? Yeah, no. How long do Legacy seasons run for? Alright, so it's everything that they just mentioned in this. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We'll look at the other link. Yeah, I did see the thing on the front page. But the slasher is a frightening experience that unravels over the weeks spanning our fall updates. Players will need to hunt for clues, dig up unmarked graves, and fight off fanatics infesting the map. Finally, a confrontation with the pint-sized imposter himself. Oh, he's the imposter. Where players have a chance to earn unique power armor sets as well as a new instrument of murder, the Super Slasher. So it looks like it's going to be a drop. These activities are layered over the top of one another as an additional layer is unlocked. The intensity builds and builds. The Slasher is a first of its kind update in Fallout 76. Along with this content are Gen 6 boosts that benefits that players on Xbox Series S and X and PlayStation 5 and older consoles will arrive. So we didn't get to test it, so that's going to be very interesting, but I'll take it. All console players will enjoy better performance stability and visual fidelity. This upgrade also affords our team the opportunity to optimize each platform individually down the road. Unique weapon crafting also makes its way to workbenches, allowing players to fully unlock their potential with the ability to change legendary mods on on any of the 80 plus uniquely named weapons found across the wasteland. Seasons are getting an upgrade as well from Beware of the Blue Blood Moon and onwards. Players will now get to participate in both the current season and storied season from the past that they may have missed with legacy seasons. We hope you're ready for everything these pint-sized fanatics have in store for Appalachia. That should be fun. So we're going to be, it appears we're going to be getting a unique power armor set as well as the new auto axe with the new 4-star. Through the pint-sized imposter. I wonder if they'll go more in depth with this, because from my understanding, it should be from Headhunt. Yeah, I hope they'll go more in depth with it on the patch notes. Is bound to a quest possibly? I wonder if it'll be like encrypted. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because I don't know where they're going with it anymore. Because I remember reading it from a patch note that they were planning on binding it to a 2 headhunts as a chance spawn. But if that's not the case, what the heck are they gonna do? What do I want to play with? Definitely use that for the silos. I mean, I guess I could do bow. Do I have an armor set for this though? Not really. Do I have any more rangers? No. Okay, that's fine. Think be a special type of bounty poster, something in midst of that. That'd be cool. Man, new season will be on the 15th of next month, so we still got a lot of time. So I'm pretty stoked for it. Found a cool water gun yesterday and you're keeping it? Ah, the good old thirst sapper. It is a pretty cool weapon. That's so hype for that you've been asking Bethesda to bring back old passes for newer players. And I'm surprised it's so late. I am as well. I didn't expect it to be... Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that late. Question, can I pet the dog? I think you might be able to. Probably not though. I'm actually not sure. Oh, do I not have proper under armor? Pets are still coming, right? That's a good question. That is a very good question. We'll have to see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna hold on or hold off on it. Do you have a frog-like mask? I do not, unfortunately. I did not buy that mask. Or should it give us a higher chance to catch the summer fish? It would be nice. Definitely. Where is that Under Armour? Oh no, I have it equipped, okay. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me lock this. Oh, it's a Brotherhood Recon piece. Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's huge. I did not know it was a Brotherhood Recon piece. That's gonna be insane. Okay, let me double check. Oh, nope, we're good, honestly. Let's go ahead and pop into the public server. We're gonna go, yeah, we're gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and do, do some nukes there. Any weapons or weapons dropped? Anything that you're looking for? And how's it going, Harvest? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Have a current bow build link handy. I don't have a link, unfortunately. If you want, you can use the current build that I'm running. Can't say that it's complete. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I don't know if it's fully complete because we were using this a bit, I believe, either last week or 2 weeks ago. Alright, also let me restart my game just in case I have a social bug. But if you guys want, meet me in the main menu. I'll send you guys team invites and we'll pop into a public server together. But at the moment, no worries, no worries. So that you needed more than I would? I appreciate it. Let me know if you want anything in return for it. Cause yeah, we're gonna be farming those up as much as possible. How's it going, Silver? Hope you're having a good day. Do you need a funny hammer for your clown build? I think a non-skin funny hammer would have to be the tenderizer, but I don't think I have that here. I'd have to look. I'm gonna build a ghoul clown with a chainsaw build. Definitely possible. Ow. Excuse me. Right. Oh. Is there anyone else in the main menu? Is there any cool cosmetics this season? If we're talking from the season board, not really. And then, Knight, what is your PSN? Glowing ghoul clown with the false knot man mask and a chainsaw would be terrifying. Just the empty eyes staring into your soul. Now how's it going, Gold Chip? I'm free from work and being busy. I hope you had a good day at work, buddy. No, something about the mask freaks me out. I understand. It has a creepy smile, a very long nose, and soulless eyes. What if the Jack in the Box will try to sue Bethesda for the slasher power armor paint? It kind of does look like Jack in the Box. But nice, Mandy. I'm here for it. Thick. Tanky. That's no armor, that's the Wellness Spa Center. Now they are incredibly tanky, with a lot of regen. But yeah, Gold Ship, unfortunately Brat's Knot has ended, but if you want some of the basic masks, I do have a lot of extras. I'd be more than happy to throw your way. Now we got a couple of the Wiener masks. It's glorious. Oh, actually, this is the camp. I still haven't finished it. But eventually I will. There's still just a teensy bit of work left. Yeah, I got you, Gold Chip. My trap camp. Although it's not really a trap camp, it is a form of trap camp. Pressure plate. Stand. Enter. Now you can't leave. You just stare at glizzies while they stare at you. Yes. Good. Good. Actually, do I have those displays? I do not. Do I have basic mannequins? I do not. The music is so nice. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, this is the usual go-to for music here. Fantasy tavern. Tavern-like music. We kick someone off the team? Excuse me. Let you join? You got any clown-like weapons? I do not, unfortunately. The closest clown-like weapon would have to be the tenderizer, which I don't think I have learned. I'll have to check next time I get to a workbench. But if I do, I'll throw it your way. But that is probably the closest thing to clown related. Because it is an oversized hammer. But they're gonna need to optimize the game, man. It can't get massive like COD. Updates need to be small. I mean, they've been relatively small, but there have been some like really short updates, but the size was like 20 to 50 gigs for like nothing. But Victorium, the Nuka-Cola paint is clownish. That is true. Quantum paint. Got some color to it. Alright, keep it moving, keep it grooving. Gonna rock the stealth bow. And I'll throw up the cards here after we or once we get into prep. I'll get rid of that. Honestly, I don't really need the strength. Excuse me. If I go quiet, I'm very sorry. At this moment, I'm fighting off sleep. Because I am kind of running on fumes. Hello, sir. Stop. I think the Cosmic Knife superheated version that Bethesda gave us to work. Huh? Discerning. Processing. It's not ING. Provisions. Get a little nap yourself. But you got the cards, thank you. Back to work. And lurk, I appreciate it, Harvester. Oh man, I forgot my 45 rounds. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. I don't got grenades or an explosive weapon. The Legacy season makes you so happy? It is quite nice. I think it's pretty cool. Although, I do like having like Legacy stuff as well. Especially when it comes to the seasons. I do like having having those as like a little reminder. Like, hey, I participated in this event. Or hey, I participated in this season. A chair? It is a chair. I'm gonna use the cosmic knives that they gave us for your slasher build. Oh, okay. Honestly, not a bad idea. That should be a fun one. You hope they buff it? It would be pretty cool. I'm glad Bethesda isn't stingy with the exclusivity. You played Fortnite before coming back to Fallout, and that game was super stingy with the exclusivity. The players write it of every time they brought something back. Favorite melee on 4 was Pickman's Blade. Kind of thinking of busting out the scythe. I wonder if I have an all black set. We need a black lab coat. I'd be so down for a black lab coat, actually. Hello, good sir? There we go. My legs. Oh, I'm so dead. I live. Just kidding. At least I got the mainframe cores crafted. Yeah, maybe we'll bust out a melee build next season. We'll run it. Because we are definitely going to be outside of raids for a good chunk of that season. Now I'm curious if the power armor is going to have some kind of unique effect or if it's just a skin. Because I mean, like, plot twist, if they do a whole new power armor set for a event like that, that'd be pretty sick. Alright, there's everything. But how's it going for Truvian? All nuke silos covered, or is there one I can prep? Yeah. We just started on this server, so we got all all three silos up. Holy crap, dude. Where that recon is life-saving string doctors and haulers. Very nice. I can't wait to learn haulers. It's gonna be so good. Right, now we play the waiting game. There'll be another invaders in about 20 minutes, but we should be able to finish this and the boss before then. But I think I'll probably launch all 3 nukes onto the Titan.
Telemetry officer active. Chief propulsion officer active. Security teams to the control room.
Hamster.
Launch prep at 25%. Chief guidance officer active. Chief target officer active. Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Ooh.
Launch prep at 50%.
Huh.
Assembling reinforcements.
Hmm. I don't know what to say. Yes. Game crashed. Oh no. And Gold, did you already get to Xbox before you got here? Unfortunately, so. And sleeping, nodded off. I was knocked out. Yeah. I got real cozy there. The AC kicked in. And I'm like leaning back in my chair. Or not really leaning back, I'm slouched in my chair. Excuse me.
Launch prep complete. All systems nominal.
Felt nice.
Final authorization.
And since they fixed the eyebot lasers, silos have been more exciting. I usually just let them stay alive. And they just kind of hang out. Where am I? Charlie? 39313471. Is Titan not glitching? I mean it does from time to time. Is their damage low? I start deleting them? Yeah. Yeah, they're just little itty bitty guys. They're also nice to kind of keep alive if possible, because they do take up, I guess, spawns. Because there's a limit to how many enemies can spawn, and those two spawns can potentially take up an Assaultron spawn. If you're lucky. The music is not streamer awakeness friendly, it is not. But that's exactly why I have it. The vibe that I like to have, although it doesn't, it's a double-edged sword for me because I have terrible sleep issues. Because like right now I'm only running on fumes. I probably got around like maybe 4 hours of sleep yesterday. Not this morning, not last night, but technically last night, but yesterday. I think I ended up sleeping at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was already tired. I think I was basically up for 24 hours yesterday, or 2 days ago. So yeah, it's with the heat and also just everything that's going on, it's been a pain. Now I like to go for the cozy vibe, relaxing. But definitely doesn't help me. Play death metal now, save our souls. Honestly, I totally would. Sadly, YouTube is a lot more strict with copyright. If any little bit of copyright is picked up on stream, they'll pause the whole stream for YouTube. It'll say that I'm basically saying that I'm breaking the rules. New genre, micro nap stream. And sleep when you're dead, that's what your dad always says. It's all in your head. Nah, the sleep is very important. Can't function without sleep. I would know. I do it all the time. And by all the time, I mean I don't function properly all the time. Sleep is especially more important if you're an uncle like us. That's right. I need my nappies. I want to feel cool and shoot from super duper far and do like negative damage. I'm helping? Oh god, I'm not helping anymore. Mid Alpha's ready to launch whenever you're ready. Where do you want it launched? If anything, wherever your heart desires, Floyd. If you want to fight a certain boss, launch it on that one. If anything, I don't mind doing straight up Titans. I do believe Last Dance are going to be very, very hyped up for a good reason, because they are pretty damn strong. Oddly enough, they're not as hype right now. And I think the main reason is because the legendary rolls. I mean, the armor works. Like, it's good now. It's just going to be better. And also, I had no idea that it was a Brotherhood recon piece. And technically, due to how the damage, or all the damage that we take, Brotherhood recon is the better option overall. Due to melee damage hurting like hell, and no longer having blocker. So, damage resistance is very important. But stacking a bunch of damage reduction instead of evasion is going to be pretty solid. Last Stand is the Brotherhood Recon one, yes. Now, if anyone was wondering, it's like why is the Last Stand, or why focus on it? It's because what the unique effect that it has right now is any evasion that you have is converted into damage reduction. And damage reduction is one of the strongest defensive stats that we have in the game, and it makes a ginormous difference for a lot of builds. Now, I can't say for sure how it's going to fare on Bloodied. I don't have a human character on here, so I can't test it. But for everything else, if you feel like your character is just not tanky enough, and you feel like maybe your evasion is just not proccing enough, and you want something more reliable, then converting your evasion into damage reduction is going to be insanely powerful. Think of it as wearing power armor without wearing power armor. I think that's like the best way I can explain it. But honestly, it might be better. I currently have 7% evasion with BOS Recon, so adding 3.5 on a full health won't be really that crazy, I think. US Recon is heavy armor, so evasion is pretty bad. Yeah, I'll need to do some tinkering because I do believe it's going to need some investment. But if my guess is right, it's going to be a very strong set or strong piece. Yeah, 50% of evasion or of your evade chance is damage reduction. You can no longer evade. So if you throw on, if they ever fix Vanguard is going to be better. But let's pair it with a Lucid, which is 6%. So you have 30% damage reduction with just Lucid. Man, I don't have anything to really test this on. We can probably gauge how much evasion we can get per agility by doing this. Okay, so come here. So we have evasive with 11 agility. We have 4%, so that's 2% with only 11 agility. We'll throw on 15, so we have 20, so we have 8%. So every... what is that? How many points is that? So 6... every 3? Already she diminishing returns. So 6. So that'd be 8% with 25 agility. If you put another or a full set of agility on your 2-star, that might push it up to 10%, which is another 5% damage reduction. Reflex is another 10%, so maybe 8% damage reduction. You can use 5% from Dodgy. If you're a ghoul, you'll have extra 20%. Moving target is an additional 15% when you're sprinting. And then what does Serendipity give? Chance to evade. It doesn't show a stat, so I'm not too sure. No, you gotta add it, so you gotta add all that together and split it in half, and that's your reduction. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely test it with a ghoul at least. Can't do it with a human. But you got 11 evasion with unyielding. Serendipity is about 30% or 25. Plus the 10% on reflex, yeah. What about our under armor? Hold on, let me see which under armor has the better agility. Raider style has 3. Marine 3. Enclave has 4. So Enclave style will have 4 agility. I think you'll get around 25 to 30% reduction, I'm guessing. It's possible. I don't have the Enclave under armor plan. Would anyone happen to have it learned and can craft me an under armor? The Enclave one? Because I think after this server we'll do a quick little test. All it's going to require is just stack agility, because we have the last stand. And I could technically go bloodied as well as a ghoul. We'll have more evasion total as a ghoul. But we'll be able to kind of see what the bloody would be, because we can use unyielding as a bloodied. But, if anything, even if it's like 10%, I still think it's going to be worth that as a defensive stat for non-PAs, but maybe not for bloodied. Because bloodied would be 50%, and if you were able to get at least 10 without unyielding, 10 damage reduction, that'll be 60%. I don't know. Yeah, damage reduction is very, very strong. And I can't say how well it will perform though, over the limits that we currently have. Mutations in Cavaliers? No, Cavaliers won't do anything for the last stand. Specifically, it will give damage reduction when you're sprinting. But we're mainly going for the agility and... yeah, the agility and the, what is it called? Evasion. Got an Enclave style marine wetsuit for you, for sure. Now this will be a very quick test, because all we're gonna do is just stack a bunch of stats just to see where we end up and see what we get. Because if anything, nothing's gonna change in regards to how it's calculated. It's just going to be that we're able to mod it, and that's one of the biggest reasons why it's probably going to be a very popular chest, because it's a free stat. it is basically a free stat because you can apply 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and 4-star to the armor piece like normal, and it's on one of the best pieces of non-PA. Because ghouls, although it's kind of using perk cards for the stat. But it can make some builds pretty tanky. Now, looking at it though, it's very possible that it might not even be worth using for every build. And it might be something more gauged towards preference or specific setups. I guess it's kind of the same for everything, but there's potential. There's definitely some potential. Also, bug glitch where that if you use dodgy last stand, it doesn't drain your AP each time it triggers. I don't know if that'll be fixed. It's not a bug or a glitch. It's actually working as intended. Because dodgy is based off of evading. And since evading is completely removed, you're just using dodgy as the additional evasion % chance. It is actually working as intended. So dodgy just ends up being a 5% evasion chance per card if you use last stand. But if they decide to remove that, then that's dumb. Because yeah. Because if you're not evading and you're draining AP for not evading, that would be whack as hell. You can use Nocturnals and Chameleon that will boost you up to 50 or 60 agility, yes. Depending on how much it boosts though will determine if it's going to be worth it. Because it could be a very nice combination as well due to the Nocturnals to use for a form of damage reduction for sneak builds. Which will probably be the biggest use actually, now that you said that. Because if you go for a full Nocturnal set to scale the agility for not only AP but evasion, and turn that into agility or into damage reduction, that could be a very strong combination as well. Because Sneak is a layer of defense, using Nocturnals and a Chameleon, or just a full Nocturnals with a Stealth Boy. Yeah, that could be a nice combo. We missed the invaders? Aw. Yeah, I'm not using a very strong weapon at the moment, so... Or I'm using a strong weapon, but it doesn't have like super high DPS. Sorry. Sweet, thank you. Okay, I think there's one more nuke here. I'm gonna actually go ahead and we'll take care of this real quick. Let me make sure that we have the right settings on. Yeah, we'll be using all the combinations to raise the evasion chance. Okay, hello. All right. Okay. I kind of want to write all this stuff down so I at least have the formula. Bro, come on. Mother fluffer, dude. Alright, let me try this out. Earl was minus 37 in defense resistance. What? But I appreciate you, Vitruvian. Oh, you used the karma. Okay. So I was gonna say, like, we can't stack endanger rolls. And the only thing that I could think of is, yeah, the karma, the karma syringer. Oh my goodness, dude. I never saw invaders pop up. I believe it did. It was in the cranberry bog. And does my commando running your covert scout full set with nocturnals and chameleons? And Julie secret agent, it's shadowed, light bill. And they can't do anything to you. They can never see you. Very nice. At the PlayStation in a nutshell right now. I hope that the update fixes all this mess. I do too. I'm a little worried about it though, because we're supposed to get the PTS stuff, but now I think they scrapped the idea, or maybe we'll get it hopefully next PTS. But I'm a little scared because of how they worded that post. Now we can, or they can work on each platform individually. It's like, what? It might be better in the long run though. In the long term, yeah, I think it might be better. Oh, for the love of freaking Todd, bro. Come on. It won't let me select the oh my gosh. It doesn't do that. You don't lose any AP each time you get damage reduction. Even if you have 0 AP, you are still getting damage reduction. Unlike if you are trying to evade with 0 AP, you can't. I'm a little confused. Because yeah, it's how dodgy works is when you evade. So if you get shot 5 times and 3 of those times you evade, you'll lose AP. Since Last Stand removes evasion, you can no longer evade. Dodgy's perk effect for evading and use consuming AP no longer has an effect. So if you're not evading, you're not losing AP. And the perk card itself gives you 5% or 5% evasion just for equipping it. But we don't know how these evade perks stack for the torso unless someone actually tests on PTS. Oh, thank Todd. Um, wait, what do you mean, Neon? Maybe dodging and moving target won't do anything? It's possible. The only way to really tell is um it'll just look at agility base evasion percent and that's it. It's possible, yeah. The best way that we can check right now is just simply equipping Dodgy with the evasive perk card with the armor piece equipped. So now we would do that. We'll hold this. But on heavy armor BOS recon, take low DR over evasion. Same. I mean, evasion is very nice, especially if you stack it. But damage reduction, in my opinion, is just better overall. But again, when it comes to a bloodied, because bloodied will be brought up at some point by somebody, I don't know if it's going to be good for them. So we're going to put 3 points here. Put on last stand. With our thing at 11. Doesn't show her stat here. We have 4% evasion. The armor piece, we have no stat to actually see. That's not going to be good. Put it on, I do have it on. Yeah, it doesn't show... It doesn't actually show a stat that we can look at, so we actually... that's not good. But F it, that's okay. We'll just look at the evasion to agility. Because if it's safe to assume it's percent evade chance as a stat, its own individual stat, not what we see here. Because even if we throw on dodgy, we'll have that 5%, so it should technically count. If we're going to, if it's safe to assume. And then we have moving target. We already have that. Okay, we're gonna just put max agility. That'll put us at 8. Okay, that puts us at 7. Now we're at 8 with 27 agility. So that's 12% evasion. Moving target does trigger a perk, so that's 28% evasion. Because another thing that you can do is if you don't want to full stack the... Because if I remember correctly, the heavy, medium, and light is your cooldown for evasion, not your chance to evade. So since we're not going to be evading, the cooldown chance is not really that important. And what's cool about this is that we could still do a full crit setup. I don't have any mods here. And then we have the marine wetsuit. Oh. This will, or actually we're going to put on the torso too, because if anything this will be, or it has agility on it, just kidding. So we're at 9% with 39. So that's 29%, almost 30, so 15% increased or damage reduction. And that is with just armor, legendaries, legendary 2 stars, and perks. But then we can add the 10% through reflex, which is another 5. I'm trying to think of any something else that we can do without having to change the 1-star to nocturnals. So we have 15, 19, or 15, 29, 39, almost 20% damage reduction. With 39 agility. I wonder if one more point of agility will give us that 40. Nine. 10%, so another 5, so that's 10. Or 15. 20, 30. 40. So yeah, we're already at 20% damage reduction with everything equipped. And that's without serendipity. If we equip serendipity, we don't see the percent stat. Or hyper reflex too, yeah, that's true. As a ghoul, If you throw in hyper reflex, that's another 10%, so 30% or 25% damage reduction as a ghoul with just these cards. Maxed out agility. Yeah, 20, 40, 50. Or 60 because of reflex, so 30%. Yeah, that's 30% damage reduction as a ghoul. You think they'll ever make sunflower or a sunshine oil producer? That would be insane. That'd be so busted. But I hope they would. But the chai tea, if you're an herbivore, you can get another 6 to 5 on your sneak or on agility. Alright, let's actually try on... Do I have a stealth boy here? Now this is going to be... This is unnecessary with the stealth boy. Unless that's something that you want to do. But if we're gonna go ham, we're gonna go ham. We're gonna add another 20. Because yeah, with 6%, 30, so you'd have 60% damage reduction as a ghoul. And... if you go nocturnals, 30% or technically 25% damage reduction is not too bad. You're 5% less than lucids, but it's about as strong as mutants, which is not a bad alternative. Thinking through sneak. But how's it going, Cigar Man? Hope you're having a good day. So one point would normally be in Chameleon, but what we're going to do is we have 41 agility. That puts us at 10% evasion. We're gonna take a stealth boy. We got 1%. % out of that, so it's not even worth it. Unless you're going for a conductor setup, maybe. I do have an overdrive addiction as well, but it's just 1 point. So yeah, 25% as like a base value outside of ghoul. And then, or you can go unyielding for 15 agility points plus serendipity or even more evade. Yeah, serendipity would be interesting. I wish there's a stat value that we can see to see how much reflex that actually provides, or a value that we can see on the last stand itself. Because that's going to be one of the biggest things that could really give us an idea of how well it could potentially perform as a ghoul, or not a ghoul, as a bloodied with unyielding. But even if it doesn't give it too much, because the higher the agility, the more diminishing returns, which means more agility needed to scale it, it's going to be. Because we're getting 20. We got 1%. Or we got 10, excuse me. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. What? That makes no sense. What? Or no, 4, 8, 12, 16. We're only getting 16. Hold on, let me redo that. We didn't do a full set because I guess we can consider the last 10 as the chameleon piece. But with only 4 pieces, that's 16, which is more than unyielding. That was 1%. So you'd probably get 1 more percent with unyielding, which would give you 1% additional damage reduction. Plus 15 is going to be around 8% evade. No, it's not. The higher your agility, the less it is. So we have 10 evasion here, 41 agility, a full set of nocturnals. That'll be 20 agility that we're going to gain from this. We're going to take this stealth boy. This will put us cloaked. We're now at 61 agility. We got 2%. So unyielding would give you 1%, roughly. But serendipity, that will be the other additional evasion, but don't know the actual real value of unyielding. But diminishing returns start as soon as you put in 1 point past 11. So 11 agility is about 4%. 12 is 5%. I think it's 15 is 6%. And then it just gradually gets more and more and more expensive. But unyielding can be used for scaling other things, not just the damage reduction. So without hyper reflex, or let's take out 35% because unless you're doing this and then you're chilling, or just having it on just in case you need to get out, the moving target is not really going to be as useful unless you're sprinting. So if we get rid of moving target hyper reflex, you're getting about, or let's put on unyielding actually. Let me put on unyielding real quick. I need a boom, a big boom. %50 from Cavaliers, 25% from Torso Magic. That's insane damage reduction, yes. Now the question is actually 5% from Sentinels. So you get 25% damage reduction from that. That's 5% less damage reduction from the Torso, which is worth. So pairing it with Sentinels would be worth it. And my evasion is keeping me alive. Hold on. Okay. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Take some of these. This might take a moment. Man, I hate it when my legs get crippled, dude. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, actually, before we do this, let's take a look at what we have. We have 15%, 25% evasion. So that's 14.5 if they round up, it's 15%. If they round down, it's 14% damage reduction. From what we can see without serendipity, and that is with 41 agility. So I think it's safe to round it down, so we'll say 14%. Because the biggest benefit of this as a non-PA user for Bloodied is that you're gonna get damage reduction. That's the biggest takeout of this whole thing. Because without it, all you have is evasion and maybe sentinels for damage reduction, or just straight up evasion. Was that well cloaked? 41? No. If we had our cloaked, it would be 60. 61. Our total evasion from evasive would be 12%. And a full set of nocturnals is 20 agility, and at the point, or at 41 to 61 was only 2% increased for evasion. So now we're at 53 with full unyielding. We got 1%. So defensively, unyielding is you don't want to use unyielding for the torso. You want to use unyielding for everything else that you're using it for. Serendipity, because serendipity, again, we don't have an actual stat value to really look at to see how much evasion we're getting. That could also apply to the damage reduction, but we have no clue. Second is scaling for other stats. It'll show in Pip-Boy. Oh, that's Ricochet. Oh, now it does. There we go. Just kidding. Now we do. So we have Serendipity. Let's put on... I'm going to put on 10 luck. I think that's a good base, because I don't think anyone's going to be investing 15 unless they're new. So that's 24% with 29 luck. So that would be 25, 30, so 15% damage reduction with the or 30% damage reduction. So yeah, you can actually get 30%. With unyielding. So yeah, what is that? 25, 30, or no, 35, 40. Holy shoot, dude, my brain is not braining. 50%, 25% damage reduction. There we go. But personally, I think I would not go reflex because it's 5% damage reduction towards the torso. Go serendipity. Serendipity is 25 damage reduction on top of the damage reduction that you're getting. So it would be 40, 20%. You had 45% damage reduction. But that's if you go with unyielding. Now, of course, if you go with bolstering, you'll have 10% evasive with... Actually, let's do that. Let's go bolstering. Now this is going for just for straight up what is it called? Why did I think that we didn't have the stat for serendipity? Holy shoot, dude. Because I equipped it, didn't see it, and I was like, wait, I might have equipped a different perk card. That's my fault. But also with unyielding and lots of endurance, you can stack the damage reduction perks there, yes. So what you're saying is I can AFK to use the bathroom while I solo the Assaultron boss? Technically, if you're full health, maybe not bloodied. Bloodied might be a little bit difficult. So we'll have 17, 27, 33. Let's say 16% damage reduction from the torso. Plus the 50%. So you'll have 80% damage reduction with bolstering. Serendipity and torso. Scale your luck even further, because of course we have agility, food buffs, luck food buffs, all kinds of things to further scale it, but without having to dive into that. Yeah, it'd be about 87. Let me do the math again. 17 plus 10, 27. 27 plus 5 is 32, so yeah, 16%. 16% damage reduction with the torso. 50% from bolstering. 67. 25 from serendipity. Ah, fuck, what did I say? 16, 67, 25. 92% damage reduction. Excuse me. 92% damage reduction with bolstering. That's actually kind of crazy. Hold on, let's see something. Would luck scale better? of serendipity. Okay. So we have full set here with the agility 2-star. Yeah, that's 35%. That's 29 luck, 53 agility. So let's swap it. 43 agility and 39 luck. 24 serendipity. 24 serendipity. So we're at 37 luck, 45 agility. We have 27, we got 3%, but we still have 10. So that's 37, 42. Divided by 2, that's 21%. Huh? Plus the 5 luck too. Yeah, that's true. Is there any way to turn on subtitles? I think there is a closed caption thing that you can press, Riz. Do you have the Raider Under Armor? I don't, unfortunately. Ah, crap! I gotta write this down. I'm losing track of what the hell is happening. Agility 45. Luck 37. Unyielding luck combo. Okay. So let's add this up. That's 37, 42. That gives us 21% damage reduction. I think luck might be the better option. Because of the diminishing returns. So agility 24, or agility is at 53. Luck at 29. Unyielding agility combo. That gives 35-40%. You get 1% more with luck. But I don't have the Under Armor. So I don't know how much that 5 luck would actually give. Unless someone's willing to pop into my custom server to drop me one. Yeah, I only have casual. Now all I have is casual. So if I take off the Under Armour, now keep in mind these numbers can be a little bit higher due to teammates. Right now we're looking at it as a just straight up solo, so values will slightly be higher when you join a full team. But this does give us a good idea of what we're looking at. So we do lose 8% from that. So it puts us at 29, which will more than likely put us at 19% damage reduction without it. And just to kind of see, it's 5 luck, right? We don't actually need the outfit. We'll just use this, the extra 5 points here, to replicate it. So does the Raider Under Armour have agility? Just got an Urban Scout mask? Hell yeah, Bryson. Luck, intelligence, and endurance. Okay, then that will be our replacement. So with an additional 5, that puts us at 34. We got 26. We got 2% from that. And honestly, this is kind of big or this will be big for certain setups. Because luck is a very strong stat, especially for crit users. So we're at 42. 29, 39. Is that 44? Okay, so even with the Under Armour, we're still at 22%. And Raider does, it has 3 agility. Okay. So that'll put us at 45. We'll get 1%. So depending on what they round, it'll still be the same, roughly. It'll either be 22%, 23%. So it's... If I were to go... Yeah, if I were to go with this setup, I would 100% go with luck for crit. Because then you can scale... Yeah, you can scale a lot with it. So let's say 22% damage reduction without bolstering, unyielding what we have. And then Sentinels is another 25, so you have 47% damage reduction with unyielding. Plus, maybe a little bit more. Could potentially push up to 50%. Which is equal to bolstering. And bolstering does a lot for non-power armor users, for those who want defenses. But not only will you get that damage reduction, especially if you stand still with Sentinels, you're getting all the additional stats that come along with unyielding to scale perk cards and damage depending on the weapon that you use. So you could have a relatively tanky unyielding combo with using the torso as a bloodied. But if you use it with bolstering, you become an absolute unit. Because you get upwards to 90% damage reduction. That includes Sentinels. That is actually disgusting. Oh my god, dude, I've actually just been using the Last Stand torso, so 45, yeah. Even with it, so it's the extra 3 is very tiny. We don't really we gain that 1%, but we don't gain anything else for it. But 40 agility is 10%. Yeah, I think 40 agility is the minimum agility that I would personally invest. Because it's 10%. I think 41, 42 is... might give you an extra. But I kind of want to see, although we're running like super duper low HP, I just kind of want to see how this feels against something. So goodbye 4 unyieldings with 1 bolstering, is that what you're saying? Yeah. You can get 4 out of it that way. You'll lose scaling for some perk cards, like especially if you're using an energy. But depending on how strong it actually feels on a bloodied, because I'm probably going to immediately die because I don't have anything to back me. So we'll put this on. We're at 50% HP. Yeah, so it still takes some pretty decent damage. I probably should have stood still. Oh, I had reflex on. Hold on, let me redo that. But for sure, Riz, I'll be at my camp, buddy. Is Urban Scout Mask rare? It is. It is a rare one. Because yeah, cool thing that you can do with the unyielding setup as well, which would also kind of make you even more tanky. Conductors. You can do conductors, 3-star lucky hit, and crit every other shot with critical savvy. So with the damage reduction paired with that, you could probably tank a lot of damage. Both versions sound pretty gnarly. Yeah, they honestly really do. It should be very, very interesting to see how it actually performs once we're able to like fully mod everything. Just a quick heads up, guys. My custom server, anything you gain here or do here will not transfer to live servers. So unless you're okay with that, feel free to come on in, but I don't recommend it. Or I don't recommend doing any kind of farming or anything in the custom server. But outside of that, you can really make an insanely tanky full health and ghoul. Cause yeah, with a ghoul you get 30%. What did we say we were able to get? So if we get 30 hyper reflex, 10%, that's 40, 45. We would get roughly around the same amount without moving target. Moving target will help for like repositioning and getting away or hiding. Definitely not a bad perk card to take, but not necessary. put on sentinels alongside it, yeah, you'd be on par with an unyielding defensively. But once Vanguards actually comes out and gets fixed, you'd be on par with a bolstering. Running to bash at them, they because they keep moving. Yeah. Am I crafting it or you're dropping it? Oh, either or. Oh, Riz, it's up to you, buddy. So what we have right now, ooh, oh wow. So when they get the fix, we'll be able to get that full unyielding, I think. Hold on. No, we're good. We got the full stat. Just kidding. How am I missing one evasion though? $39.43, so it's still gonna be, or 44. That's still 22%. What does last in have here? This also has 2% evade chance. So we are getting the extra 5% from evasion. So we're at 27%. But what I'm gonna do is actually, because this will be the overall just better option, damage reduction wise. I think the reflex will only be good if you don't use last stand. Again, just to kind of break it down, reflex gives you 2 evade, 5 pieces, 10%, cut that in half, 5% damage reduction. 1 sentinels, 5% damage reduction. 5 pieces, 25% damage reduction. Most players sit still, especially if they're doing a commando build. A lot of the time they will stand or sit still. So it would be better to use the sentinels paired with the piece. Luck is better scaling than agility. If you can get up to 40 agility, you're good to go. But luck is better scaling for, yeah, serendipity, to get that a little bit of extra damage reduction. So we're only going to have 4 pieces because we are going to use the last stand. Now also, I don't have additional damage or damage resistances with the gear, and I'm not getting the damage the full resistances because I don't have any other defensive perk cards. We're just going solely off of the armor, or the legendaries, I should say. That is what we are solely going off of. So we can apply more, or we can apply Ironclad for more resistances, which will help tremendously with keeping your character more tanky. Scale it more with endurance so you have more max HP. Also, if you're doing the invader event here, you're not going to get anything in the live server. So if let's say that you get a really cool item that you wanted, that you're waiting for in this custom server, unfortunately you will not see it when you swap to a public or a private server. So if you're doing the invader event, I hate to say it, but you are wasting your time. Shoot me. Okay, we're still taking some pretty decent. Ah, damn it. Let me put on perk cards. Let me actually put the build together. A build together. Should I go like full defensive or just go like what I would run? I think I'm gonna go with what I would run. I wish I had Brotherhood Recon. No, I don't. Not on PlayStation. There's gonna be so much more that you can do with it. I'm super duper limited here on PlayStation. I don't have a full set of Brotherhood Recon, so I can't actually take advantage of Ironclad, which is like huge for Recon or any armor set. But Brotherhood Recon having damage resistance, being one of the tankiest damage resistance armor pieces that we have, this would be massive for it. And I don't even have mods for Secret Service or the Brotherhood Recon gear or like Buttressed, so I'm missing that. There's too much that I'm missing here to really like, I guess, showcase the full tankiness. But at least we have some values that we can look at, have a little bit of a better understanding of how much we could potentially get using the Last Stand, which is 20 to 25 for ghouls, full health, and unyielding bloodied, but up to 90% for a bolstering bloodied, which is about on par, almost on par with a power armor suit, because you get 50% from bolstering because you can only use bolstering unless you have a set that you shouldn't have, and you use that. But you'll get the 50% from bolstering, and with emergency protocols, that's another 50%. So you have 100% damage reduction essentially with PA. But with bolstering non-PA, you get 90 to 93, I think is what we got with the current combination. I think that might have also no, it didn't include the moving target. But Salty, I hope you're having a good day. Sorry for the late greeting. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that, because 90% with bolstering, 55 to, yeah, roughly around 50 to 55% with lucid on a ghoul, and then 50%, or hold on, 75% with a ghoul and about 50% with unyielding. Yeah, because bolstering is including the Last Stand torso, luck, sentinels, and the bolstering. That all equals up to about 90% damage reduction. For unyielding, it's about 22%, maybe 25% depending on if you use buffs or anything like that, plus the 25 that you get from sentinels, pushing you up to 50% damage reduction with unyielding. And then ghoul, it'll be the same as unyielding, where you'll have about 25% damage reduction with the torso, 30% from the lucid, so 55%, plus sentinels, that'll be 80% damage reduction as a ghoul. And everything to take, or if there's anything to take away from this, is bloodied. If we really look at it as a whole, because we don't need this much damage reduction as a ghoul, you don't need that much damage reduction on a human or full health. But non-PA bloodied, which is more of the bigger struggle for survival, even with high evasion, there is that chance you can just get shredded if you get unlucky. You get damage reduction in high percentages. Will it be the best option defensively? Unyielding, yes. Bolstering, very niche. I don't really know too many people using bolstering for non-PA, but that should definitely help those players, because you're practically in the damage reduction zone for PA. So if there's anything to really take away, is the high defensive potential for bloodied. Everything else is just extra if you just want to be an absolute unit. Just a block of steel. Yeah, stack an ungodly amount of health, because actually the crazy part, Goose, is if Vanguards gets fixed, 1000 HP is attainable, or at least close to it. 900 HP, so we'll get an extra 2 to 4%, which will push us up to that 90% damage reduction. So yeah, and add that with the max HP, yeah, you're gonna be a freaking brick. But that also goes for full health, minus the glow. So it's gonna be a very cool armor piece to work with. I don't think it's gonna be a lot of people's choice. Or actually, I think it will end up being a lot of people's go-to choice. Because agility stacking is not as hard as luck stacking, I think, in my opinion. Although now we have more luck to stack. I'm sure as hell not going raging, 100%. I'm still going raging. That's going to be the first thing we're going to be using for like a large majority of next season. We might dabble with the tankiness stuff like here and there. But yeah, we will be doing raging a lot. Because that's also another thing I want to try. Or no, because you need last stand, just kidding. I lied. I was going to say raging last stand, but they're both torso pieces. Oh, hold on. Bird. Let me pop into let me pop into my custom, or not my custom, my private. Because custom servers, just a quick heads up for anyone who is newer to custom servers or never really used one. It is a completely different server. It's a completely different world. It is not attached to privates or public servers. So anything gained, learned, or dropped, or destroyed in a custom will not affect the public or private servers. So for example, our friend gave me that Raiders outfit. The Under Armour. We all saw that. Gonna do a Bloodied Last Stand and Yielding Sawbones. Could be a very solid combo. Yeah, that might be nice. Pair it with the rejuvenating perk card under Charisma, has some solid regen. Yeah, so you guys saw where I left. I was at my camp, right? I'm back here at Earl where we originally started. But now I do not have that Under Armour. And plus we were able to craft all legendaries for free. So If that's not an indicator, here's a little bit of extra. Yeah, learned some pretty good info though. That's gonna be sick. You don't need nocturnals, which is great. 40 agility minimum to max out your evasion or evasive per card. Luck stacking for serendipity bloodied. Sentinels if you stand still. If you don't, maybe reflex to get an extra 5% damage reduction if you want to scale that armor piece a little bit more, or use whatever 3-star you want. And then of course your 4-star is whatever your heart desires. It's kind of exciting to think about. It might get me back onto my human character a little bit more. But Lee, hope you're having a good day. And Riz, use bolstering unyielding mix on your bloodied. Yeah, I mean, you could technically do that with the last stand, is go with the bolstering unyielding combo if you want to get a little bit of best of both worlds. There it is. Neck back on the smooth skin? Possibly. Possibly. 'Cause I wouldn't mind the tankiness. Because I mean, we did that all without any real buffs. We did... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me correct something real fast. We did have a food buff that gave us 2 agility. So maybe going full unyielding will be worth it, but you're only losing 1%. So there's that. But, and also another thing is that those values will only be obtainable next season once we're actually able to remod the last stand piece. I mean, it already comes with agility and reflex, which is already great 2 stars, but now we know the better combination specifically for bloodied. But if you're going for full health or ghoul, you want agility. And yeah, we also got the T to scale the luck even further. Cause you can go pretty buck nutty with it. I mean, you'll probably get only like maybe 2 or 3% more because of how high the diminishing returns are. But you could push that a little bit further. Full team. Yeah, full team. Especially as a ghoul, that's extra stats there. Full team also gives you +3 for the herd mentality, which we had. Also, being in a team, run carnivore, 8 agility, 8 luck. That could potentially give you at least 1 or 2%, maybe 3 or 4, depending on the values that you're sitting at. Which will be again equal to maybe 2 to 3% damage reduction. Would it be worth it? Probably not. But could you scale it even further with camp buffs? Absolutely. Because you can get luck camp buffs, you can get agility camp buffs, you can pair it with the new wizard tea, plus the luck tea, because I think those do stack. Or not luck tea, the luck food. Because they are same stat, but different kinds of the same stat. One is based off of teams, the other one is just based off of the stat itself. But the only time I would probably recommend that, depending on how much you actually get total, would probably be if you don't want to invest in a specific stat. That makes sense. It would be worth to pair with life saving. Honestly, I would probably go with some kind of auto revive as a bloodied in general. You could use one slot for a life saving, or you can do like Mysterious Savior or EMT. Share the EMT so then it procs. Oh, there you are. But if you're gonna do something like that, some kind of revive, pair it with Revenant. That's free damage for just simply getting picked up. Thank you. And there you go. Wiener. But how's it going, Ray? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Man, I'm trying to think of like what else could you use. Regen for Bloodied would be worth it. Because you're already gonna have 40 luck. So, to optimize it, yeah, you can do a full set of Sawbones or Rejuves. I don't know which one is actually better though. I don't know if Rejuves actually pairs or scales off of the Rejuve perk card, or if it's just Sawbones. Because then you could use that as an extra layer of defense. Oh, Rejuves is only PA, you're right. My mistake. So then yeah, Sawbones. Or you can just scale damage and go for Rangers. Or Bruisers, if you're melee. Instead of Sawbones, Painkiller. Painkiller's a 3-star, no? Yep, Rejuve is PA only, so Sawbone, Spiritual Healer, Healing Factor Serum gives pretty good regen, yeah. You don't need to use a chem for the extra damage. I mean, it helps a little bit, but the negative effect, excuse me, makes it do piddly amounts. The 2-star? What does Painkiller do again? I'm thinking doctors. Gain health over time while on a kill streak. Oh yeah, you could do that. Because it counts, if I remember correctly, it works like adrenaline. So even if you're not the one killing, you get the health regen. Because it's based off a kill streak. And surprisingly, adrenaline and adrenal reaction are like that as well. So it could also be another source of healing for a 2-star if you wanted. You might need to take some buffs to scale the stats a little bit more to if you want to get that higher damage reduction, but it wouldn't be too bad to have it as an alternative. Been using the Rage Torso. It has been or it has that 2-star. It's been helping you with just one. Conductors also works well if you're killing stuff, yeah. Yeah, if you pair Conductors with the setup, especially as an unyielding, that'll help tremendously. Because then yeah, you don't have to worry about limit breakings because you should be at 40 luck. should be. Because you'll be using 2-star luck. Because it's 15, 25 for just the armor set. You get 10 from the for luck investment because you don't need to invest it at the extra 5 points. So you get 35 plus the torso or the under armor that's already 40 if you have the legendary luck per card maxed out, which you should. You'll get 45 luck. But I think the only thing you won't be able to take advantage of is 4-leaf clover. Hold on, let me check my notes real quick. Because I did do a test with 4-leaf clover to crit every other shot when you miss, because it's a different value. I lied, I didn't. But it'll more than likely be 60 lux. But you'll get close to it, if anything. You'll definitely get close to it. I think with raging, what I'll probably end up doing is going lucid. Well, 100% going luck. Or wait, hold on. Because I think if I'm going to go raging, I'm probably going to go like, I'm going to full send damage. Ah, damn it. What do I want to do? Because the damage reduction alone from lucid is not enough. Do I want to do like 10%, 15? That's 15% evasion. It procs pretty consistently, but the off chance that it doesn't, you're dead. It's over. So I was thinking sentinels, 1 limit breaking, 4 rangers, luck with lucid. Because then, you gotta get the special arrows like plasma arrows, but can't buy these schematics. Is there any good way to grind to get your raider rep to max? Unfortunately, make sure you do your dailies. Number 1. If you can, try to do or to check your refuge dailies. If you get Esme and her cooking daily, do that. It gives a ton of reputation at every rank. 100% worth if you get lucky to get her daily. It's incredibly rare for whatever reason, but if you can, it helps a lot. But the best way is server hopping every 20 minutes and hunting the Moonshine Jamboree public event. That'll be your main source of repetitive reputation farming. We used to have a glitch that a lot of players went balls to the walls with, where you can max out your reputation if you maintain your sanity in a couple hours. But that got fixed, so that no longer is a thing. Just in case you heard about it or have potentially seen a video on it. Oh, I forgot to, damn it, I forgot. Thankfully it's my Under Armour, it's not anybody else's. Let's grab my Under Armour again. Damn it. That's okay. Thanks for the info. It really helps me out. Of course. Yeah. Definitely have an idea of what we're going to do for the armors. We just need to get them. Raging we got. I want to get some more last stands. I think I have a couple raging on all platforms. There's my armor piece that I'm using. I think this one's heavy, yeah. We got the last stand that that Bryson gave us. We have stand fast, which is going to be nice to tinker with. There's our light rage or medium rage. But yeah, hopefully we can get some more drops, cause damn, dude, luck has been hot garbage on all 3 platforms for unique drops, man. I accidentally throw away my boxer shorts. Happens all the time. I feel it. I feel it. You want me to craft you a Raider one in a public lobby? It's all good, Riz. That should be alright, buddy. I appreciate it, though. I feel like the potential for next patch for Strangler, Poison, Bleeding, Deal Sealer, Wound Salter damage build, because the damage bonus is going to be, is going to 50. Damage bonus for which one? Alal. Okay, I could definitely put some more ammo as well, so that's good. I'll probably end up doing that. We got 20k, so that's 4 more wanted posters. Got 30 stacked here, which is still a pretty decent amount. Wound Salter is 30% damage plus poison bleed. Deal Sealer 20%. Vipers is going to be 50. So 100% damage bonus. Okay. Yeah, it definitely could be nice. Yeah, that could definitely be very interesting. The new Bleed 4-star is basically like Vipers for the next season with Bloody Mass. Yes, I'm very excited for that. That should be a really fun combo. Especially for Bloodied. Or not Bloodied, for Melee. But it'd also be very nice with the... No, I don't have it. The Handmade. That new, or not new Handmade, the Handmade that you can get from the questline. Yeah, it's gonna be some pretty cool combinations that we can tinker with. Accuracy increases up to 35%. Ooh, wait, what? What does Gimbal Bracers give? That's not the right armor set. $15, so 30%. Or actually, no, that's just hipfire, so it doesn't actually give you anything for VATS. So 35% increased VATS accuracy. I think I found a new torso to try out for next season too. Awareness, concentrated fire. The other accuracy cards don't work for VATs. The Phoropter, I think is how it's pronounced. Another VAT's accuracy increase. Hope you enjoy my gifts. I absolutely will. I do appreciate it, Bryson. You didn't have to do that, buddy. Maybe we could pop 8 perception food. %50 VATS accuracy, so 85% plus perception awareness. %16. 85, that's 101%. Concentrated fire. I don't know how many stacks that gives, but it does give at least 3%. The Phoropter. Ah, damn it, did I get it here? I think the machine's broken. It's not checking my eyes, but checking my cheeks. %25%, so 125% increased VATS hit chance. Love the spread. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I might need to test it at some point. I need to get my hands on a last bastion, but I might try it. Or no, I can't try it on PTS. I don't have a checkpoint. I'll need to see if I can get my hands on a last bastion on Xbox. So about 126% VATS hit chance with scatter shots. Or not scatter shot, the range per card. It doesn't give much, but it's enough. It's still range. Does it show in stats? Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked with tinkering. Bloom. Range is 107. Interesting machine, a cheek checker, that's right. Gentle too. 139. It does show in the stat. 253. Okay, so it does give... Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. I have an idea. It'll be better performed next season, but I think I'm gonna try it this season to see if how it turns out. Because to be honest, had no idea this gave accuracy. I probably did, but I totally forgot. But I have an idea. Yeah, unfortunately, this will only work fully as a bloodied, so I'm gonna need it for my human character. But how's it going, Danny? Hope you're having a good day. Now, if this works, we might be able to actually use the ultrasight laser rifle. I'm gonna stay hopeful. It's not too bad for legendaries too. The only thing I'll be missing is the 4-star bolstering, 2-star luck, perfect. We can use the unyielding. We can go for an unyielding 2 luck set. What is that? 12, 22, 32, 37. Solo team is 39. Take a luck food. That'll be 40. Lucky hit. One limit breaking 3 vectors. That might do it. That might do it. Oh, that's actually really exciting. I can't wait to try that. This has 10% damage reflection. Oh man, so many cool things to try. I'm stoked. Oh, it's gonna be freaking fun. Okay. What level is that leather armor? 20. Nice level 20. I'll take it though. Alright, so we have some things to tinker with, which I'm very, very excited for. But, my friends, I'm gonna end the stream just a little bit early. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Your boy is kind of dying right now. But I'm gonna send you guys over to another wonderful streamer. Well, let's send you guys over to Milk. But I appreciate everyone coming on in and hanging out. I hope you guys had some fun and enjoyed the stream and found a lot of the information useful. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more 76, of course, and doing some more nukes. Hopefully our luck will turn around, because dear Todd, it's been kicking our Angus, and it's not very fun. So Fingers, toes, fingers, ears, toes, and butt cheeks are crossed. Hopefully we get some better loots. But thank you guys so much for all the love and support. As always, just simply being here helps me out a ton. But I am very grateful for all the subs, gifted subs, biddies, memberships, jewels, all that other good stuff. Allows me to keep streaming, be here for you guys. Hopefully things will have kind of settled down, and we'll continue keeping it going. New season comes out on the 15th. We still have a lot of time. So good news, good news. But I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their day. As always, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Happy hunting. Good luck. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Take it easy, guys.